Bye. All right, everybody that's tuned in for the JV game. We're going to play 2 quarters of girls, and then it'll be JV boys basketball. Tonight, the AGWSR Cougars are going to play a quad against our NICL rival from the West, South Hardin. And I think if I read some of the tweets, if social media is correct, the varsity girl contest will decide who's at the top of the varsity girls rankings for the conference. So should be a very competitive game at the varsity level for the girls tonight. Caitlin Cope tips the ball to Elizabeth Kilty but couldn't get the handle, so the Tigers start with the basketball. Travel called on Willoughby. Caitlin Cope to take the ball out, gets it to Piper Smith. Looks like both teams are dressing 6 girls for the JV contest, and that's why we're only playing 2 quarters. Ella Deemer for 3, rolls around and in. Ella Deemer with the first points of the ball game for either team, and the Cougars with an early 3-0 lead. Errant pass, but recovered by 15. That's Winter. Butler up top. Gets it to Winter. Cross-court pass. Tigers still looking for a shot. Screen set. They called a charge. I want to say that's a moving screen. It's going to be called on 25. It's Oben's first. Cope to take the ball out. Piper Smith dribbles up the court. Deemer down to Kilty. Reverses it to Cope. Inside to Sophie Denai. Up top, Deemer. Back to Cope. Neither group right now is lighting the world on fire on offense. Kind of stagnant. Not a lot of movement. But I do believe the Tigers played the East Marshall Mustangs last night, and we played a non-conference game against Janesville. So we'll have to see how tired the legs are at all, or at both levels for the boys and the girls tonight. Cope all the way to the hoop, short on the layup. Get the ball ahead. Short on that layup by Winter, and the Cougars are going back the other way. Cope over to Deemer, down to Kilty. Kilty dribble drives, loses the handle. Piper Smith. Cope drives. Gonna call a foul on 21. That's Lydia Butler's first. Just playing 2 quarters. Knock on wood. I don't think either team's girls should have any problem with foul trouble. Cope long on the 3-point shot. Rebound to the Tigers. Winter has it. Brings it up. 21, that's Butler. 11's Willoughby. 23 is Lavelle. Shot by Winter, rims in and out. Cope up the floor for the Cougars. Deemer tries to get the pass to Piper Smith. The The South Hardin student section is amped up early in this JV contest. Smith, Deemer down to Kilty. Get the ball to Smith, nowhere to go with it. Circles back around, Cope with another three. That one is off and to the right. Sub. All right, that's Willoughby to the bench. 35 comes in. That's Ava Giles. Winter doesn't use the screen. Dribble drives, runner, no good. Off to the left, but rebound by the Tigers. Butler has it up top. Winter. They're going to call a foul on Piper Smith. That's her first. Score still 3-0 off of the Ella Deemer three-pointer. And Piper Smith picks up number 2. Tipped out of bounds by the Cougars. Tiger ball. Baseline shot. Winter for 3. No good. Deny gets the rebound, but throws it to a Tiger. That might have been a double dribble. Elizabeth Kilty. Thing is, though, JV games, there's only 2 officials. It is impossible to see everything. Cope tries a Euro step. Oh. I thought that was out by us, so we'll take it, though. Cougars with the ball out of bounds. Cope inbound to Smith, who shoots a 3. Oh, off the front of the rim. Instead of grabbing the rebound, we tap it out of bounds. Couldn't get a handle on it. Winter dribbles up the court. Off the screen, kicks it to the baseline. 3-point shot. Good by Lydia Butler. And we are now tied at 3. Timeout by Coach Hubner. And during this timeout, we would like to thank the following Cougar Booster Club sponsors. Ackley Chiropractic Clinic, Dr. Kurt Sperslagi, an anonymous donor. People Savings Bank, Van Lowe Forage, Trucking, Innovative Ag Services, Cleves at Cleves and Faulkner, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Barry and Tammy Hoffmeister, Chewy and Amanda Flores, GNB Bank, Greenbelt Bank and Trust, Kurt and Dowdy Olson, Eric and Danny Olson, Pineline Corn Processors. It's going to be a long night, folks. I'll apologize now if I can't talk any better. Rogers Farm Shops, Sean and Kelly Rogers. Thank you all for your support. We didn't even have a full week of school, so I don't know what my problem is, but we'll try not to stumble over the words the rest of the game tonight. Must have been a full timeout. Cougars with the same 5 on the floor. Tigers are the only team that have subbed so far, but there is only one girl on the bench for both teams. Cope has it, surveys, gets it to Kilty for the runner, and it's good. Elizabeth Kilty for 2. And the Cougars reclaim the lead, 5-3. Winter up the floor for the Tigers. Screens are being set both ways. Switch. Sophie Deny taps the ball away, but the Cougars could not recover it. Dribble in, nowhere to go. Fight for the ball. Deny gets it. Cope quickly up the floor for the Cougars. Gets the runner, but it's short off the front of the rim. Butler back for the Cougars, or the Tigers, sorry. And that's off the Tigers and will be Cougar basketball. Cope gets it to Deemer. Deemer's going to take it all the way up the court, gets it down to Piper Smith. Smith with the dribble. Pass to Deny and in for two. Sophie Deny in the scorer's book with 2 points. Winter brings the ball. Passes it to Lavelle. So Butler again at the top of the key. It is 21. Over to Winter. Oben has it. They're going to call a moving screen on Winter, and that is going to be her first foul. Sweden foreign exchange student for the Cougars, Alma Roebling, is in, and Deemer is going to get a rest. Tiger bench did not like that charge call. Kilty has it now, back to the action. Over to Sophie Deny that just scored for the Cougars. Cope has it up top. Gets it down to Piper Smith. Back to Cope on the give and go, but it was tapped out of bounds by Butler for the Tigers. Cougars do retain possession. Cope gets it to Piper Smith. Back down to Piper, back to Cope. And we're going to set it up top. Smith kicks it over to Elizabeth Kilty. Kilty gets it to Cope. Back to Kilty for three. Oh, just a little too strong. Piper Smith quickly over there to get the rebound. Into no man's land with the double team, but she does get it to Cope. Kilty dribble drives, shoots the runner off to the right. Rebound to Oban, and a foul is going to be called on the Cougars, and it is going to be Elizabeth Kilty's first. Ella Deemer back into the ball game. Somebody called a timeout. All right, back to our sponsors. We would like to thank Booster Club members and donors Bonnie Beving, Mike and Susie Finger, Hollis and Ardella Jansen, Van Hyden Tiling and Construction, Lance and Cindy Van Hyden, Four County Ag, Ackley Publishing, Jennifer and Darwin Falsgraf, Blythe Charitable Fund, Darren and Andrea Benning, and the Cattlemen's at the Club, Andrew and Carrie O'Connor. Thank you all for your support. All right, 45 seconds to go in the first period of a two-quarter JV girls contest between the AGWSR Cougars and the South Hardin Tigers. Cougars with a 7-3 lead. Winter up top, surveys the scene, nowhere to go. Cope steals the ball, going down for a layup, and it's good. Caitlin Cope now in the scorer's book. And 4 of the 6 Cougars dressed tonight have scored in this contest. Winter for 3 from the top of the key, no good. Tap the rebound away instead of grabbing it, and the Tigers retain possession. Cope with another, tried to get a steal there and ran somebody over. No foul, though. Oh, they did call a foul. Foul on Caitlin Cope. That's her first. All right, that's the end of the first period. Cougars with a 9-3 lead. Again, this JV contest is only going to be 2 quarters. We would like to thank the following Booster Club members and sponsors: Tim and Robin Diamond, Eiton Farms and LLC, Terry and Mary Gast, Sean and Amy Heitland, Barry and Tammy Hoffmeister, Hoffmeister Construction, that's Brandon and Christy Hoffmeister, Iveline Insurance Services, Jeff and Joan Frazier, John and Teresa Kenniger, and Henry and Sherry Lippert. Remember, we're doing this at halftime of the girls? Okay. Coach Showalter is going to announce it, and then I'll present the plaques or whatever. Just halftime of the girls. Yeah. You might have heard halftime of the girls basketball game. We're going to present some plaques, well, certificates to our academic all-state football players and our Shrine Bowl recipient. So stay tuned for halftime of the girls game for those awards. Caitlin Cope inbounds the ball to Piper Smith. Cougars setting up the offense. Deemer up top. She does have 1 3-pointer tonight. Smith looking, gets it to Kilty. Back to Cope. Baseline to Deemer. Deemer gets the pass to Kilty. Dribble drives and is blocked by Oben. Butler quickly up the floor. And now the Tigers will set up their offense. Smith on Winter. Winter with the runner. No foul. Might have been tipped away. Winter almost had the steal there. Cougars with their screens. Cope for 3. Off the rim. Piper Smith with the rebound. Cope dribble drives and that's 2 trips with 2 blocks by Oben. Fortunately, this time the Tigers don't retain the ball and the Cougars will get it out of bounds. Cope gets it to Sophie Denai for 2. Sophie Denai leading all scorers now with 4 points. Winner over to Butler. Charge on 1-5. That is going to be foul number 2 on Winter. Piper Smith. Good thing she passed there. She almost traveled. Deemer gets it to Kilty. Cross-court pass, tapped away by Winter, recovered by Winter, and she just couldn't quite get the ball under control, but did get the ball up. And then on the rebound, Lavelle is going to get called with her first foul in the ball game. Tigers now show their first press of the night. Lazy pass. Fortunate for the Cougars to get it back. Kilty now drives up the floor. Gets it to Piper Smith before she lost the handle. Smith had nowhere to go and traveled. .6:12 to go. Cougars with an 8-point, 11-3 lead. Winter up the floor. And passes the ball out of bounds. Just a little miscommunication there. I think Lavelle was going to go backdoor to the hoop, and Winter thought she was going to stay open at the baseline. 4-3. Turnover, Cougar basketball. Again, I try to do this every night, but we'd like to thank all the officials that officiate tonight because, folks, there is an official shortage. And if we don't get more people to volunteer their time officiating, we're going to probably have to start canceling some of these contests. So we're fortunate tonight to have what I'm sure will be 5 officials by the time we're done with all the games tonight. Cougars try to get the ball up the court. Cope that's gonna be a charge. Oh, wow. That's gonna be the 3rd foul on Winter. I thought maybe they were gonna get Caitlin with the push off, but fortunate for us, they didn't. Wet spot on the floor. Is there a towel in the house? I didn't see anybody fall down either, so I'm a little surprised there's sweaters moisture on the floor over there, but Kilty to inbound. Cope over to Deemer. Off the screen, Kilty for 3. Oh, just off a little bit to the left. Tapped out of bounds by the Cougar. Tiger basketball. Deny back in for Alma. Again, Alma is our foreign exchange student from Sweden. It's great to see our foreign exchange students get involved in activities like I don't think Alma's played basketball before this year, so Cougars on the floor. Foul on 22. That'll be Kilty's 2nd foul. And we're getting pretty close to shots for both sides. 2-3 zone for the Cougars. Tried to get the ball to Oben. Instead, they get it to Lavelle. Butler's got it now for the Tigers. Shoots the 3-point shot. Off the back iron, long. Deny, gets the ball to Cope. Cope quickly up the floor. Dribbles in. Gets it to Kilty. They're going to call a foul on 23. That'll be Lavelle's 2nd foul. Is that the same spot? Maybe there's an oil well under there in the... That is odd, too, that you see a basketball court wiped up for water in the same spot. Anyway, Tigers at 7 fouls. Now the Cougars are shooting a 1-and-1 here on out. Kilty with the first one, and it's good. Second one's up, off to the left. Rebound to the Tigers. Quickly up the floor, trying to go coast to coast, and 1. Ava Giles scores the basket. Foul is on Deemer. I'm sure Coach Hubner was looking for somebody to stop the ball long before we got to that point. Free throw, no good. And the Cougars still have a 7-point lead. Under 5 to go. Cope up top, gets it into Deny. And we lose it, trying to dribble between 2 people. Winter brings the ball up the court. Kicks it over to Oben, down to Butler. Screen set by Winter. Nearly traveled, but that was ballet worthy, the spin on the toe there to keep from traveling. Okay, that's the first foul on Deny. And now the Tigers are going to be shooting for the rest of the game also. Let's hit a few more sponsors. We would like to thank the following Booster Club members: Corey Minders, Josh Meyer, Miles and Julie Meyer, Paul and Brooke O'Kane, Penning Construction, Rogers Incorporated, that's Paul and Darlene Rogers. Excuse me. Tyler and Mackenzie Sprain, Alan Jaspers Advanced Ag, Voss Studio Incorporated, Williams Underground Services, and Lowell and Jody Young. Thank you all for your support. Oben has not shot a free throw tonight. First one up and good. Cuts the lead in half to 12-6. Second one off the back iron, no good. Rebound to Cope. Cougars haven't scored in a while. We need to find a basket. Kilty surveys the scene. Inside to Cope. Dribble up. No good. Over the hoop. Oben with the rebound. Piper Smith with the steal. Four minutes to go in the JV girls game. They're only playing 2 quarters tonight. Kilty dribble drives, nowhere to go. Good defense by the Tigers. Cope across court to Deemer. Gets it inside to Cope. Falls. And they're going to call a foul on Winter. Winter now has 4 fouls. And if she fouls out, that's my fault, folks, for saying that. I didn't think anybody would foul out on either team in 2 quarters. And every time a broadcaster says somebody, there's always somebody that'll prove you wrong. Cope with the free throw. Off the rim, no good. Rebound to the Tigers. Inside to Winter. Short on the shot. I don't think she quite knew how open she was, or she might have dribbled and made a layup there. Kilty, top of the key, sets it up. Kicks it over to Piper Smith. Smith drives nowhere. Oh, traveled. Yes, she did. It's one of those you get in the lane and the opponents are a lot taller than you. There's nowhere to go with the basketball. Winner over to Butler. Gets it inside to Oben. Lavelle dribble drives, nowhere to go. Long pass. Should be over and back, and it is. Turnover, Cougar basketball. Three minutes to go, 12-6 lead for the Cougars. But again, the Cougars are in a scoring drought right now. We have not scored in a long time. Kilty didn't see anything open. Dribble drives. Nowhere to go. Errant pass. Stolen. Oh, but the layup is missed by Giles. But the scrum for the ball ends up in the Cougars' hands. Giles for 3. No good. Rebound to Deny. Off of Cope's hands, out of bounds. Tiger basketball. Coach Hubner says, relax. Slow down. Lavelle gets it into Butler. Inside to Oben. Foul is going to be called on Deny. It's her second. Oben is 1 of 2 from the free throw line for 50%. First one there is no good. Second one, around and in. 50% on the night from the free throw line for Oben. Cougars get it across half court to Piper Smith. Down to Deemer, back to Smith. Three seconds in the lane. Cougars holding on to a 12-7 lead. Winter gets it to Butler. Butler off a screen by Lavelle. Long shot. Scrum for the ball. Piper Smith with it. Gets it to Kilty. 2 minutes to go. Kilty's got it. Oh, dribbled it on the line. Going the other way. All right, we're going to hit a few more sponsors. Booster Club members, Mark and Billy Joe Culver, Chris and Denise Richmeyer, Trevor and Denise Willems, Tom and Terry Eiton, Shipper Home Construction, Kirk and Steph Abkis, Ackley Rec Center, or Ackley Recreation Club, Wayne and Carol Aukus, Russ and Bonnie Bonzoff, Barnstall Farms, Adam and Amy Bear, Danny and Carlene Bergeson, Lindsay and Becky Beving, and Terry Bowman. Thank you all for your support. All right, so the Tigers, I believe, called timeout there. Full timeout. Cougars again. I forgot to circle the score at the end of the first quarter, but I don't know if we have scored more than 2 points this quarter. Now, the good thing is our defense so far has been good enough that the Tigers have not scored much either, but at one point, the Cougars were either ahead 10-3 or 12-3. So the Tigers have come back in the ballgame. Foul called on Elizabeth Kilty. Winner goes to the line for a 1-and-1. We have shot a ton of free throws. And it is good. Second free throw by Winter is good. And the Tigers are within a basket. Pass stolen by Winter. And that is a foul on Caitlin Cope. Again, a lot of the problems on the inbounds passes is, it's like I tell the receivers in football, you have got to come to the passed ball. You cannot wait for it. You wait for it in football, and a defensive back is going to pick it off and run the other way with it. Same thing in basketball, just ends up being a turnover. So it's what you got to do. You just got to know that the defenders are coming after the ball, so you have got to come to the ball, so the defender has to run through you, and then it'll be a foul on them. Butler to the line has not shot a free throw tonight. First one rims out. But they will be shooting 2 from here on out. Second one rims in. Tigers wanted to travel. Cougars called timeout and will retain possession. It is 12-10, 2-point ball game. Again, Cougars desperate for a basket, and it's probably been 6 minutes since they've scored. Cougars have been struggling with the Tigers press. We'll see if they can get the ball in. Cope gets it to Deemer. Dribbles in, passes to Deny. Jump ball. South Hardin will get the ball in the possession arrow with the potential to either tie or take the lead. Winner dribble drives, gets it to Oben. Butler has it at the top of the key. I'm going to call Cope with that. Okay, Butler to the line now, where she is 1 of 2. Butler short on that one. And makes the second one again and has the Tigers within 1. Steal the inbounds pass. Oben, layup. Couldn't make it. They're going to call Deny for the foul there. Basket is good by Giles. Free throw not good. Cope dribbles to the hoop. Missed the layup. Smith over to Kilty. Cope drives. Nowhere to go. Kilty drives. Foul is on 23 Lavelle. That's her third. Kilty to the line. No good. Jump ball. And it'll go to the Tigers on the possession. Tigers call timeout. Recap, the Cougars led up until about 10 seconds ago, but, or maybe it was 30 seconds, but girls just, I don't think we have scored in maybe the whole second quarter, for sure not since early on in the second quarter. So the Tigers have just been slowly inching their way back. Again, not from the floor, from the free throw line. Second quarter, the Tigers have shot 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 free throws, made 2, 4, 6 of them. And that's basically really been what's happened. Tigers have struggled scoring from the field also, but they've been shooting way more free throws. I mean, they've shot 12 free throws. The Cougars have shot 4. Tigers to take the ball out of bounds. Cougars in a press. They get it to Winter. Jump ball, Cougar basketball. 13.7 to go. Oh, Deemer missed the layup, got the rebound. Stolen. Cope has the ball. A lot of drama for the end of this JV girls basketball game. Coach Hubner called timeout, I think, as soon as Sophie Denai got possession of the basketball. So we'll have to see what Coach Hubner has drawn up. And I don't know if they've got to take the ball out underneath the hoop, if it's halfway down the court. Sophie was at the free throw line when she stole the pass. They're going to give the girls the ball at half court. Denied to Cope. Cope drives, layup. Good! Caitlin Cope with the layup, and time runs out. Cougars win 14-13. What a drama-filled last 60 seconds of a JV girls basketball game. All right, let's see how much time they're going to give the boys to warm up for the JV boys game. Yeah, Coach Hubner said it's just like he drew it up. All right. Let's see. There's still no time on the clock. Coach Showalter's got to get behind the bench. But we will be back with the JV boys contest. That will be a full 4 quarters when we come back. All right, folks, I'm back. We are about to start the JV boys basketball contest between the AGWSR Cougars and the South Hardin Tigers. If you just tuned in, you missed the drama. The Cougars had a big lead for most of the first 2 quarters of the only 2 quarters of the JV girls game. Lost the lead briefly towards the end of the game, and then as time was running out, Caitlin Cope made a layup on an inbounds play from a pass from Sophie Denai. Sophie Denai stole the ball. Coach Hubner called timeout. Cougars run the play, and they end up winning the JV game 14-13. The JV boys got their first win of the season last night against Janesville. Going away, I think they won by 9 or 10, 11 points last night. I don't have the sheet in front of me, so they're feeling some confidence. We'll have to see how they do against a South Hardin basketball team that has us for sure in height, kind of like the varsity boys game last night against Janesville, and has us in numbers also. So we'll have to see what happens. Carver Brown to tip it off against Traven Wheeler. And the Cougars start with the ball. Carter Roeder up at the top of the key, gets it over to Lane Rose. Rose gets it to Brown, but Brown loses the handle. Lost his dribble, but gets it to Blake Willems, who shoots off the front of the rim the way it looked from here. And the Tigers are up the floor. 3 attempt by number 5. That's Demet. And then Wheeler couldn't get the putback to go. Still 0-0. Carter Roeder gets it to Blake Willems, who shoots long. They're going to get Lane Rose for an offensive foul on the rebound. Tiger basketball going the other way. Now the Tigers do have some duplicate numbers, so if I struggle a little bit, Tiger fans, I apologize. Pretty sure the gray numbers are varsity jerseys, so I will do my best. That is Wheeler. First 2 points of the ball game for either team. Roeder over to Rose. Gets it over to Hoffmeister. Back to Roeder. Hoffmeister at the top of the key, dribble drives. Nowhere to go, loses the handle. And stolen away by Hollingsworth. Hollingsworth gets fouled by Carver Brown. And it's going to be 2 shots. Hollingsworth, first one, is good. Second one is up and good. Cougars back up the court. Roeder kicks it out to Blake Willems. Carver Brown for 3 from the baseline. Off the little long, hit the rim. Rebound to the Tigers, and quickly down the court, and Stansberry scores 2. And the Tigers out quickly to a 6-0 lead. Trying to get the ball to Willems for a 3. Tigers split the screen. Rose off balance shot, but they're going to call a foul on 25. That'll be Jake Ballvance's first foul of the ball game. And Lane Rose will go to the line to shoot 2. First one around and down. Second one around and down. Cougars are on the board, 6-4, or 6-2, excuse me, Tigers. Cougars in their 2-3 zone. Three-point shot is good by Ballvance. Carter Roeder brings the ball up the court. Kicks it down to Carver Brown. Carver's got nowhere to go, gets it to Will Hoffmeister, whose pocket gets picked by Hollingsworth, and he goes all the way and one. Foul is on Blake Willems. That's his first. 3 Cougars with fouls already in the ballgame. Tyler Niederhoff comes in for Will Hoffmeister. 10 comes in, that's Thompson. Hollingsworth is now 3 for 3 from the free throw line and leads all scorers with 5. Roeder over to Carver Brown. Carver kicks it out to Tyler Niederhoff. Running the weave up top. Blake Willems with it. Back to Brown. Carter Roeder up top. Going to dribble, drive in the lane. Loses the handle. They're going to call a foul. They call that on 40? Might have been on Hollingsworth. Cougars throw the ball out of bounds on the inbounds play. And the Tigers are quickly up the floor, and Wheeler has 2 more. Niederhoff to Brown. Brown shoots from the elbow, no good. Hollingsworth with the rebound. Quickly up the floor to Wheeler, who kicks it out for a 3-point attempt by Ballvance, who has made one. And Niederhoff is going to get called for the foul. And Stansberry is going to the line. First one is up and rolls around and down. Second one rolls around but is out. Carver Brown gets the ball to Roeder. Roeder telegraphs his path. Pass to Wheeler. Wheeler loses the handle, and it goes out of bounds. Roeder up the floor. Okay, another foul is going to be called. That's on 10. It's going to be Thompson's first. Third foul on the Tigers. Dear friend and fellow employee Wyatt has brought cookies to the scores table. So if you hear long silence, I might be eating. No, I won't do that to you folks, just kidding. But they are the cookies with the Hershey's Kisses in them, so I'm sure they're good. All right. Wheeler misses the shot, back to the action, by the way. And the Cougars get the rebound and bring the ball up the court, down 15-2. Brown thought about a 3, but Wheeler closed quickly. Gets the ball to Rose. Rose dribble drives. It's one of those with the runner going that way. You'd like to see him shoot it with the left, but that's a lot harder to do than it is to say. Shot by Stansberry, rolls around. Rims out. Cougars get the rebound. Niederhoff at the top. Shoots a three. Off the rim, into the hands of a Tiger, and quickly up the floor the Tigers go. Hollingsworth has a lot of points, kicks it to Wheeler, 4-2. Wheeler now with 6 points. Assist by Hollingsworth, he has 5. And the Tigers are ahead 17-2. Brown up top. Nowhere to go, gets it to Rose, who almost had the ball stolen. Willems gets it to Roeder. Roeder dribble drives, gets it to Niederhoff, back to the top of the key to the Roeder. Carver Brown for 3. And it's nothing but the bottom of the net. Carver Brown on the board, and the Cougars are within 12. Rebound to the Tigers on the shot. That rolls around, and it's going to be Cougar basketball. Subs in for the Cougars. Rose and Willems go to the bench. Dennis and Garibay are in. Hollingsworth and Stansbury go to the bench. 55 is Drury. And who else came into the ballgame for the Tigers? Runner by Roeder. Carter Roeder is on the board. Tigers trying to get the ball inside. 5, 4, 3, 2. Shot at the buzzer, no good. The end of the first quarter, it is 17-7. Tigers. And we would like to thank the following Booster Club sponsors: Brant Seed, Nick and Tracy Boostman, Brett and Wendy Kleichman, Missy and Nate Crawford, Current Electric, Bruce and Christy Burgess, Rodney and Lisa Deemer, Don's Tractor Repair, Don and Deb Scallon, Stacy Drake, Eichmeyer Motor Company, Randy and Susie Eichmeyer, Tim and Kathy Eichmeyer, Dale and Shelley Alderts, Arlene Finger, Forgy Electric, Jason and Kelly Gable, Randy and Joe Groth, and Grumpies. Thank you all for your support. Three-point attempt was short. Shot by Thompson. Nope, that one's Larson. Red number. Sorry about that. Both stars into the ball game for the Tigers. Don't think any other kids were subbed at the period break. Three-pointer good by Jake Ballvance. That's his second three-pointer on the night. Roeder to Tristan Dennis. Over to Garibay. Garibay dribbles in. Ball is stolen by Drury. Ahead to Bo Starr for the layup. Brown gets it over Niederhoff. Roeder dribbles in. I'm going to call a foul on red 25. That's Ballvance. That's his second. Roeder's going to go to the line. He has not attempted a free throw so far this evening. First one is up and good. Second one is up and good. Carter now has 4 points in the ball game. Ballvance kicks it over to Drury, back to Ballvance. And we've got a red 10 and a gray 10, and Star with the rebound kicks it out. Ball advance for three again. That one's off. And they're going to call Drury with a foul. Push off on the rebound. That's his first. Roeder up the floor. Over to Garibay. Jesus gets it to Tristan Dennis. Dennis dribbles around, kicks it back out to Roeder. Roeder would have ended up with a wide open layup, but it was knocked out of his hands by Drury. All right, Cougars sub out Dennis Niederhoff and Garibay and bring in Hoffmeister, Rose, and Willems. The Tigers had a few subs also. Blake Willems short off the front of the rim. I'll get back to you on the subs from the Tigers. 30's one of the subs in. It's going to be Dolash. Foul is on Blake Willems. That's his second. Dolash to the line, just into the ball game. No points so far in the ball game. First free throw. Gosh, that's got to be hard to have your first shot of the night be a free throw. Watch him shake it off and drain this one. Second free throw is up. It's like I have a crystal ball, folks. Roeder off his leg this time. Tiger basketball, 23-9 Tigers. Drury up top, gets it down to, it's number 5. Bo Star with it now, dribbles, shoots, off balance shot, no good. Rebound to Rose. Rose is going to take it to the hoop. Oh, rims out. They're going to call a foul on Carver Brown. I didn't see it, folks. But I was looking at the score sheet too. All right, so that's red 10, who is Larson. Gets the ball to DeMont. Drury, back to Larson. Gets it into Dolash. Inside to Star, who gets it back to Dolash. And an and one. That foul is going to be on Carter Roeder, his first. Okay, that's Hollingsworth coming into the game for Larson. Dolash to the line. It's his third free throw attempt in the last 60 seconds. Smetzger and Olsen walking past the live streaming table, trying to distract the broadcast. Oh, the high school kids, they all want to shout out. Carter Roeder, Lane Rose. Star tripped, but then got up and got the rebound. Drives it to the basket and is going to be fouled. Second foul on Carter Roeder. And we are leading the ball game in that category because the Cougars have been called for 8 fouls compared to 5 for the Tigers. Bo Star's first free throw is good. Second one up, hard off the back of the iron. No good. Dolash thought it was knocked out of bounds by Carver Brown, but it will be Cougar basketball. Rose errant pass off of Roeder's hands. Going to be over and back. Turnover Cougars. Basketball to the Tigers. Hollingsworth. Drury. Bounces around, not in. Star with the rebound. Kick out, 3, no good by DeMont, but the rebound to the Tigers. That's got to be a travel. Yes, it was. Okay, so Dolash goes to the bench. Into the ball game is 0. That's Stansberry. He has 3 points in the ball game. Blake Willems dribbles, shoots, no good. Hollingsworth with the rebound. Quickly up the floor. Nowhere to go with it. Inside to Star, 4-2. Carver Brown for 3. And the bank is open. We would like to thank Greenbelt Bank and Trust, GNB, and People Savings Bank for leaving the bank open for Carver Brown. That was Drury, right? 55. His first 2 points of the ball game. And they're going to call DeMont for his first foul. 23 into the ball game. That is Benson for DeMont. Hoffmeister gets it into Brown. Dribble drives, and it's blocked by Starr. Traveling called on Stansberry. Roeder passes it into Brown and then gets the ball right back, brings it up the court. Blake Willems for 3. Has not hit one tonight, but when he gets hot, they're all going to go in. Starr somehow comes up with the ball. Drury shoots a 3 and in. Tigers with a 33-12 lead. Rose drives, off balance shot, no good. Drury with the rebound. Starr with it on the block, no good. Another shot attempt by Stansberry, that was no good. Rebound by the Cougars. Roeder passes it to Willems. And they are going to call Stansberry for his first foul. Dennis comes in for Rose, Niederhoff for Hoffmeister, and Garibay is going to be here for the shooter. Blake Willems, first attempt, is off the back iron. Rebound by the Tigers. Quickly up the floor. Drury spins, shoots, off the rim. Roeder with the rebound. Roeder quickly back up the floor. And the ball is tapped out of bounds by Hollingsworth. So now Garibay comes in for Blake. Dennis over to Garibay. Jesus gets it over to Roeder. Roeder dribble drives, shoots. Rebound by Drury. Thrown way ahead to Starr for the easy layup. Carver Brown with it. Garibay gets it. Cross court to Niederhoff. Brown for three. And the bank is still open. Carver Brown has made 3 3-pointers, 2 of them due to our banks. After our shots, or after our windows being open. All right, so halftime, the score is 35, Tigers, Cougars 15. And we will be back in 5 minutes. All right, folks, we're back for the second half of the JV boys basketball game between the South Hardin Tigers and the AGWSR Cougars. Cougars are playing game 2 in a stretch of 4 games in 6 days. Played Janesville last night. We play South Hardin tonight, obviously. Monday night we're at North Tama, and Tuesday we play Union at home. So there will be a lot of Cougar basketball games. Fortunately, 3 out of 4 are at home. Back to the action. Niederhoff at the top of the key. Pass is tipped out of bounds by, I believe that's Wheeler. Yep. Cougars will get the ball back out of bounds. Foul going to be called on 5. That's DeMont. That's his second. Cougars down 20. Let's see if we can get a little bit closer. Niederhoff surveys the scene, gets it over to Brown. Pocket almost picked by Wheeler. Niederhoff for 3. Oh, off the front of the rim, rolled around, but out. DeMont quickly up the floor. Back to DeMont. That's Hollingsworth, I believe, there. Kicks it down to Stansberry, who gets it to roll in. Drew Stansberry with the first 2 points of the second half. Rose dribbles down, definite height that's advantage, has to bring the ball back out. Brown over to Hoffmeister at the baseline. He dribbles around, tries to shoot a runner, and gets stuffed. Quick passes by the Cougars. Wheeler had an easy layup, decided to try to dunk it, and was rejected by the rim. Even getting the ball that close to being dunked, though, is way farther than I ever got. And there he got his bunny right there. So Traven Wheeler, second attempt on the inbounds pass. Good. Brown to Willems. Willems for 3. Blake Willems, first made basket of the ball game, and it happened to be a three-pointer. Inside to Wheeler at the elbow, kick out. 3-point attempt by DeMont was no good. Wheeler quickly gets the rebound, goes to the other side of the lane and scores. And he now has 10 points in the ball game. Rose over to Niederhoff. Blake Willems. Carver Brown over to Tyler Niederhoff. Pass stolen by DeMont. And you could kind of see that coming. Foul is on Niederhoff. That's his second. DeMont goes to the line. He has no points so far in the ball game. No free throws attempted. First one is good. Second one is good. DeMont's in the book with 2 points. Rose brings the ball up the floor. Kicks it out to Willems. Blake over to Niederhoff. Tyler gets it over to Will Hoffmeister. Will drives, kicks out to Rose. That might have been a travel. Yes, it was. Hollingsworth, cross court to DeMont. Skied for the ball, but couldn't handle it. Cougar basketball on the turnover. Hoffmeister gets the ball into play. Rose up the court. Another telegraph pass. Hollingsworth with a good pass to DeMont. Missed the layup. Wheeler misses the bunny, and those guys have got points in the ball game. Wheeler that time, though, strong to the hoop and in. He is now up to 12 points in the ballgame. Throws over to Niederhoff. Cougars play a 2-3 defense. The Tigers have been in man all night. Lazy pass from Brown to Niederhoff just on a pass by, but the Tigers have had active hands. Quick feet, steal the ball, quickly up the floor, and Stansberry puts the ball in the hoop for the Tigers, 47-18. Niederhoff shoots a three-point shot. Blake Willems with the rebound and gets the putback for two. Blake Willems with 5 in this quarter. Hollingsworth, wide open three-point shot, good by Ball Vance. He made 2 3-pointers in the first half, has one now in the second half. And if we leave him open, he's going to drain those. Now, though, Ball Vance, or no, that's DeMont. He picks up his 3rd foul. The Tigers have plenty of kids on the bench. They're going 5 for 5 here. So the new 5, Bo Starr, red 10 is Larson, gray 10 is Thompson, 55 is Drury, and 30 is Dolash. Cougars, again, not subbing a lot, don't have as many subs to put in. Could be a key factor. Starr picks Garibay. It's quickly up the floor. Larson, Drury, back to Starr. Starr dribble drives, kicks it out to Drury. And a foul is going to be called on Tristan Dennis? No, Garibay. It's Garibay's first foul. Second on the Cougars this half. Dolash gets his pocket picked, but it goes right to a Tiger. Then Drury shoots a free throw. Well, from the free throw line, but it's not good. Rebound to the Cougars. Garibay over to Niederhoff. Niederhoff kicks it down to Dennis. Dennis dribble drive, shoots the runner off to the right. Rebound to the Tigers. Drury thought about that three-pointer. Starr hits the jumper, no good. Rebound to Dennis. Cougars with the ball. Hard pass from Dennis to Brown. Bounces off of Brown's knees, I think, and out of bounds. Let's see, red 10 is Larson. Drury over to Starr. Dolash down to Thompson. Starr for 3, and that one is good. .33 lead for the Tigers. Dolash with the steal. Drury. Starr. Foul by Carver Brown. It's going to be Brown's 3rd foul. And Starr's going to go to the line where he is 50%, 1 of 2 on the night. First one is good. Second one up. And that one's off to stay at 50%, 2 of 4. Starr called for the foul, his first of the night. Niederhoff loses the handle. Starr kicks it out to Drury for 3. And at the end of quarter number 3, it is 57-20. We would like to thank the following Booster Club members and sponsors: Tracy Hames, Lance and Diane Haupt, Gary and Lorna Heatland, H&H Construction Incorporated, Steve Hippen, Lisa Humke, Jason and Michelle Hunt, Bob and Vicki Hutchcroft, Darren and Beth Jansen, Jay Jansen, Alan Jenny Jaspers, Ken's Repair, Dave and Barb Kinniger, Derek and Dawn Kruger, Rory and Jennifer Cooper, Dad and Drone Let's Go, D. Lindeman, Doug and Rosie Lindeman, and M&G Tire Service. Thank you all for your support. All right, Cougars have Niederhoff, Rose, Willems, Hoffmeister, and Brown on the floor. Starr, Drury, that's Dolosh, just traveled. But Larson makes the three-pointer. Carver Brown loses his dribble and then is going to throw the ball. Well, it would have been out of bounds. Nice save by Rose. Cougar basketball. Brown with it on the baseline. That could have maybe been a travel too, or a tie-up, but they're going to call Gray 10. That's Thompson with the foul. That's his second. Cougars with the ball, out of bounds. Long pass lands out of bounds, and it'll be Cougar basketball, or Tiger basketball. Sorry about that, folks. Rose with the steal. They call a foul there or travel? Foul on red 10. So that's Owen Larson, his first of the night. Hoffmeister gets it to Rose for 3. Short rebound to the Tigers. Drury quickly up the floor. Shoots a 3. He has made one of those. That one goes out of bounds. Cougar basketball. Niederhoff gets the ball into Rose. Rose gets it down to Hoffmeister, who tries to get it into Niederhoff, but it's kicked and will remain Cougar basketball out of bounds. Hoffmeister's pass to Rose, stolen by Starr. Kicks it down to Hollingsworth. He has his first points of the second half and 7 in the ball game. Hoffmeister nowhere to go, but he spins, shoots, and in! Will Hoffmeister in the scorer's book with 2. Hollingsworth, runner. They're going to call a foul on somebody. That's Carver Brown's 4th. Hollingsworth is going to go to the line where tonight he is 3 for 3 so far. Missed the first one. Okay, Dennis comes in for Hoffmeister, Garibay in for Niederhoff. Second one is off, and after going 3 for 3 in the first half, he's 0 for 2 in the second half, but fights for the rebound Gets the ball to Stansberry for 2. Now what happened? Okay. Rose up the floor. Tries to get the ball to Brown. Gets his pocket picked. Layup attempt contested by DeMont was not good, but the follow by Stansberry was. Brown dribbles, kicks out to Jesus. Runner to the lane, and they're going to call grade 10, that's Thompson, for his 3rd foul. And Rose is going to go to the line where he is made that one. I'm holding my broadcaster's curse. Oh, Jesus has at the line, sorry. Made that one, thank you, Wyatt. Missed the second one. And then, okay, it must have just been knocked out by the Tigers. Brown gets it to Blake Willems. Shoots the 3 off the front of the rim. DeMont with the rebound. Gets it down to Hollingsworth. Contested layup is good. Hollingsworth now with 4 in the half and 9 in the ballgame. Willems inside to Garibay. Dribbles in, shoots, too strong. Rebound to DeMont. Tigers quickly up the floor. Drury almost lost the handle. Over to Thompson, no good. Rebound to Blake Willems. Blake's got nowhere to go, finally gets it to Garibay. Blake Willems for 3, rolls off the front of the rim and out. DeMont to Drury. Back to DeMont for 3, long. Thompson tips the ball to Stansberry, inside to Hollingsworth, and that's going to be an and one. Foul is on 43, and that is good night, Carver. Five fouls on Carver Brown. Hollingsworth to the line where he was 3 for 3 in the first half, 0 for 2 so far in the second half. That one is good. Garibay gets it to Willems. Back to Garibay. Garibay drives in, shoots. No good. Knocked out of bounds by the Tigers. Hoffmeister to get the ball in. Going to be a 5-second call. Hollingsworth brings the ball up the floor. Gets it into Stansberry, left it short off the front of the rim. And now there's going to be another foul called. 23, that's Jesus, his second. Stansberry to the line where he's 50% on the night. And now 33%. And back to 50. Tigers with another steal. Kicks it to head to Stansberry. Stansberry now up to 14 points. Dennis dribble drives, nowhere to go. Back out to Niederhoff. Niederhoff over to Garibay. Almost lost the ball, gets his dribble back, dribbles in. They're going to call a foul on Stansbury there. That's his second. Send Garibay to the line where he's 1 of 2 on the night. First one is good. Second one is not. Jesus made the first of 2 the first time at the line and the first of 2 on his second trip. Hollingsworth's going to hold the ball. And that is the end of the JV boys game. When we come back, it'll be the start of the AGWSR JV, or excuse me, the AGWSR girls varsity contest against South Hardin. And the Cougars will try to remain undefeated tonight in a conference contest against the South Hardin Tigers. And I believe the winner of this game will be atop for the time being in the conference girls basketball standings. So when we return, girls varsity basketball action. All right. Coach's Cope here with the broadcast.
I'm back.
David is back after taking last night off. He said some of his friends were at the game, so he wanted to say hi. So I think he's just here for the big games now, the conference games.
Big time.
But David is back tonight. The Cougars have the regular 5 starters out there. Nakia, Bryn, Trevin Smith, Bryn and Trevin Smith, sisters Ava Olson and Josie Cooper. Tigers have Razanki, Kicks, Eller, Sheldall, and Bello.
Cooper will be tested tonight. Cougar start man.
And that is typical for the Cougars.
You know Mr. Finger gets worried if the Cougars switch to zone. Or that we need to switch it up.
Bello misses the bunny.
Olivier to Olsen. Ava up and good. Good start. 2-0 Cougar, 7:35 left first quarter.
Ava had a good game last night against Janesville scoring.
Not starting. Not to start the game, but they got it going.
Cougar basketball.
Key to tonight's game for the girls, like every night, is can Nakia and Josie both get to double-digit scoring?
Yeah, the two of them last night had 42 points.
No shoot. Oh.
Smith was standing out of bounds when she touched the ball.
Must have been. 2-0 Cougars, Tigers ball. Cougars do have the first jump ball. I need a roster. There we go.
It's Eller with the ball to Bello.
Cougars do play good defense a lot of the time. There's not a lot of nights they give up more than 50 points.
They're going to call Smith for the foul there.
Or Trevin?
They are.
Nope. Oh, yeah, Bryn.
Foul number 1 on Bryn Smith. First foul on the Cougars. First foul of the game.
She's faced Garden Razonki. And Trevin has Sheldall.
Cooper picks up a quick one. That is foul number 1 on Cooper.
Nakia was trying to bait that long pass, going to get a steal there, but she decides to inbound to the corner. And the Tigers go pick and roll. Good pick, good roll. Couldn't quite get the roll there, though. And it'll be Cougars ball on the turnover. Cougars forced 2 turnovers here early in this first quarter.
Tigers in a press.
Haven't seen a lot of double team press. We've seen a lot of man press this year, but good pass from Nakia to Cooper. Good job behind the back. Not behind Nakia's back, but she went behind Cooper's defender. Good pass, 4-0 Cougars. Rivalry game. Cougars look a lot better on paper, but in a rivalry game, anything can happen.
Yeah, and the Tigers have tough losses. I mean, they played Dyke New Hartford, and anybody in the area knows how good Coach Dahl and the Wolverines are. I think they have a loss to Hudson.
Oh, here she comes. Olivier up and in with the right hand. Fouled. Doesn't get the and one, but she'll go to the line shooting 2 for the Cougars.
Is that on Razonki?
Good thing tonight, Cougar fans, is there is no Chuck-a-Duck. So the game will be played.
It is the anniversary of the Duck. Nakia, first free throw is good.
Student section is full tonight, though, for both teams.
It is a good crowd.
Big crowd tonight here. Every bleacher is just about full on both sides.
And I believe in the girls' contest, the winner of this is at the top of the girls' standings in the NICL conference. So it's a big game.
Are we 9-0 or 8-0?
I don't know.
9. I think we're 9.
We have an O on the right column. That's all I know.
Three-pointer, no good. Rebound, Cooper, good rebound. She gets double teamed, though. Way to use your pivot foot there. Smith brings it up for the floor. Bryn goes to Trevin in the corner. Trevin looks to drive baseline, not there. Kicks up top of the key. Olsen to Olivier. She's looking around. Into Cooper. Cooper, right hook, good. Cooper might have been in there a little too long before she caught that pass.
I was wondering if they were going to start complaining about 3 seconds.
We'll take it there. 7-0 Cougars early lead. There has been a few times this year where the Cougars do get a big lead to start, and they get a little lax, and they let it come back.
Last night was one of those games we didn't start with the lead.
So hopefully tonight, though, we can just stay on
Sheldall
it.
misses.
Oh. Bad pass, Cooper.
Cooper's pass to Nakia goes out of bounds.
Not on the same page there. A lot of subs come in for the Tigers. 2 new people. I didn't catch who, but there is 2 new in. Cougars
10 is in the ball game. That's Salvo.
Cougars did play a lot of girls last night. We'll see if they do tonight.
Yeah, almost 10. And all the girls for the Cougars.
In the first half, too.
All the girls for the Cougars played at least 3 minutes. Salvo came into the ball game for the the Tigers.
That might have been over the back. Josie did box her out there.
And then Hollingsworth came in also.
Oh, this is one of the few nights that Josie will have a good matchup inside on her, which is a good test for her because then she, good read there and save. Nakia might have just been able to take that herself, but Cougars steal it right back though. Bryn says, get off of me.
The crowd's going to get into this one early too, both ways.
Yes, it will.
Nakia's going to get a 5-second call.
If she picks it up, it restarts. I would say tonight, key to the boys' game being it will just be dad, is not letting them shoot threes. Their boys scored 92 points last night. We scored 36. So
Hollingsworth with her first foul. 2 for the Tigers, 2 for the Cougars.
Low-scoring game is what the boys need tonight. Excuse me. Oh, couldn't get the roll.
Oh, Ava definitely.
Got 3 fouls, but everybody's only got 1. Nobody's picked up 2 quite yet, so.
Ava that time tried to grab the ball, and the ball got moved, and definitely a foul.
Yep. About halfway through, a little over halfway through this first quarter. Cougars up 7-0, playing outstanding man defense right now. South Hardin, they've had a few open shots, haven't got anything to go. And as I say that, the announcer's curse gets me.
Benson with 2 for the Tigers.
Oh. Bryn joined the baseball team on that one. Wasn't quite there. Few too many turnovers to start for the Cougars.
A little sloppy for sure.
See if we can weather the storm here. It is still the second game after break, but I know Mr. Finger would like to see a lot cleaner basketball played. Olivier gets the lane. Olivier with the left hand. Oh,
and that's the thing.
Can't get the and one again.
If they leave the lane open and there's a window, Nakia's going to take it to the rim.
I'm sure she wants that one back like her first one. She's trying to get that and one.
That's Benson. The 2 she missed though are highly contested.
Nakia 1 of 2 tonight. Now 2 of 3. It's not very likely. Of course, as I say this, she might miss now, but it's not very likely for her to miss a lot of free throws. So.
Okay, 23, that's Sheldall back in the game for the Tigers. Rozanki goes to the bench, and Roy comes out onto the floor. 3 of 4 now.
Neither coach has used a timeout yet, just using their subs, letting people play. Cougars finally send their first sub with Kara Slippert to the bench. She'll check in at the next dead ball. Backdoor layup, no good. Rebound, Trevin Smith might have got fouled, not called. The crowd wants one. Just a little bump, which as long as the refs let them play physical all night, that's good too. Trevin goes up, no good.
I think she was hoping a foul would get called.
But they didn't call one that end on us either, so. Bryn steps out. Another turnover for our Cougars.
What? Bryn stepped on the line.
No, I thought there was a guy that looked like he's on the radio or something.
Yeah, looked, he was carrying cases. I don't know if there's a radio
yeah.
station here or not. Sheldall put back, no good.
They cannot get their runners.
Fighting for the rebound amongst ourselves.
Let's go. Karras rips it from Ava.
Oh, and I did.
Pretty crossover. Fake to the corner. Up and good. Woo, timeout, Mr.
Coach Eller
Eller.
wants a timeout. During this timeout, we would like to thank the following Booster Club members and sponsors: Maggie Allen Photography, Eric and Jen Mentier, Cammie Niederhoff, Kevin and Brianne Newberger, Marlene Ullman, Curtis and Cam Penning, Todd and Joe Prussia, Shannon and Jamie Ranke, Keith and Chelsea Ryder, Reichenag, Mark and Holly Rolfs, Chad and Jen Rose, Matt and Lacey Rose, Seed Plus, Ryan and Tammy Sykard. Thank you all for your support. Giving the Cougar alumni a hard time. The one that goes to Dort, since I'm a Northwestern grad, and the Northwestern Red Raiders were national champions in NAIA football this year.
It's better to be red than dead.
But we are back to the action.
11-2, 129 left, first quarter. Kicked ball. It will be Tiger ball. On the floor for the Cougars, Lippert came in for Cooper. Cooper's off. Did she have a foul? No, I don't think so.
What?
Did Cooper have a foul, or is she just getting a breather?
Just getting a breather.
(11-2), 125 left. Oh, Mr. Finger
Coach Finger wanted it to be off of the Tigers. Switch radio stations here, Wyatt, in case somebody wants to listen to the professionals. Oh, Nakia almost had it.
Good
Still
pass, Bryn.
with the secondary
In
break.
Traffic. Oh.
Trevin
gets it going
Smith
good.
with the putback.
Nice. Oh. We might have been able to steal that. Cope to check in at the next dead ball. She'll probably get Trevin
Steal
or
by Bryn.
And face guard or Ava. The good thing about the Cougar girls is
try to go 2 for 1 here.
Not one girl can face guard. A lot of them can. Bryn and Trevin do the best job of it, but not 2 for 1 now.
We're not, yeah.
You don't see that a lot anyway.
No, but that's something new in high school basketball, too.
Good pass. Oh.
Lippert lost.
Ooh.
Oh!
We got lucky. Oh.
Coach Eller's not happy with the call, and I'm with him on that one.
We got lucky there.
I don't know that the Tigers touched the ball. Okay, so Cope and Cooper coming to the ball game. We have Bryn.
Caitlin should just throw it off her back.
Ava.
Good
Cooper.
pass.
Oh, missed it.
Ava gets it though. Good.
By Olsen.
Got to get a steal here. Try to force a steal. They're not going to be shooting fouls, so if we can go for a steal here, Nakia has no fouls, or Bryn has one, I guess. But good steal there. Look up, Bryn. Oh, missed it in time. That's right.
Quicker.
10 seconds.
Right
10
idea,
seconds.
just got to be quicker.
10 seconds.
So Lippert comes in for Olsen. The Tigers run in Razanki, Bello, Sheldall, Eller.
Good pass in. Kicks it out. Cope, 3.
Yes!
Let's go, Caitlin Cope! Yeah!
That was a big basket.
18-2. What a quarter for your Cougars.
Yeah!
Let's go!
Yeah.
Been waiting for that.
We love it when all the Cougars score, but that is my daughter and David's sister,
Yeah,
so
sorry.
we're a little biased.
18-2 though. What a quarter.
Yeah, what a way to finish. I mean,
4 scores for the Cougars too that quarter, or 5 maybe. 4 or 5.
we went. Yeah, it was
That's what I'm talking
momentum.
about.
Indiana had it last night, but Iowa finished with it. Go Hawks.
Did they win last night?
Yeah. Now, Iowa was playing so bad in the first half, though, that some of the people I follow on Twitter, some sports guys, they were going to go to bed on the game, but Iowa came back and won in the end.
What are they ranked?
I don't know.
That's right, Roll Clones. Top 25.
I'm going to revert.
They play tomorrow. I think they play TCU tomorrow.
I'm going to revert back to the head-to-head matchup there, and I believe
fair.
that
was,
was black and gold.
It was in Iowa City. When every single person in the starting 5 makes 2 3-pointers, like Iowa did that night versus Iowa State, it's kind of hard to win a ball game.
When you're feeling it, you're feeling it.
Yeah. So the better team doesn't always win, Dad.
Oh, here we go.
It's life. It's okay. Losses make us better. We needed one. Cooper drives in. Shot up, no good. Offensive rebound. Oh!
That's got to go to South Hardin.
If that would have gone to us, Mr. Eller might have exploded there.
Okay, but the key is here, we cannot have a lull.
Yep.
I mean, we have got to hammer the whole game.
A lot of the start of the second quarter for us.
Because if we let South Hardin back in this ball game, it is going to be a ball game.
Oh, who's that on?
That is going to be on Bryn Smith fighting through the screen.
Darn.
And that is her second foul.
He's going to let her play.
That could be problematic. Coach Finger wants an explanation.
Trevin's going to come back in, but she doesn't get there in time.
Trevin's going to come in for Bryn.
But she didn't get there in time, so now
she can't pick up a stupid one right before she gets subbed out.
the clock shouldn't reset. 31. There should be 31. We just knocked it out of bounds. That's not a reset.
I don't know.
Darn.
Cooper's got to hinge off of that screen a little bit, too, to help.
Oh.
Lost the handle.
Careless.
It's a little helter-skelter.
Elbow. This is where it starts. Come on, we got to answer back here.
Eller makes her first 2 points of the ball game.
We got to answer back. We got to answer back here. We're okay. Good timeout here, but we got to answer back.
A lot of action, not a lot of points in that little stretch. All right, we would like to thank our Booster Club members and sponsors of everything that we do here in our extracurricular activities. Snitcher Grain Company, Shannon Sloggy, Ron and Denise Sprain, Deanna Wade, Wellsburg Insurance Agency, Jim and Eloise Wilms, James and Shelby Abbas, Brenda Drake, Darwin and Rhonda Hoffmeister, David and Lisa Kilty, MJ and Laura Belkin, and Miles and Cheryl Meyer. Thank you all for your support. Woo. All right, back to the action. Cougars have Lippert, Cope, Nakia, Cooper, and Trevin Smith.
Good pass. Oh,
travel.
She wanted
yes,
to go to Caitlin on the block.
And most basketball teams don't want their post
Dribbling
leading the press break. Because post players are just uncomfortable in that role. Okay, Olsen in for Nakia. Eller for 3, short off the front of the rim, rebound to Olsen. Lippert running the point now for the Cougars.
Lippert drives in, kicks to Trevin. Trevin, corner 3.
Long. Rebound to Lippert.
Oh, good drive. Good. Oh, she had a good pass there. Couldn't quite get it. Fight for it.
There was a
Give
kick.
us a jump. Give us a jump. Give us a jump.
Yeah, we definitely kicked the ball.
Had what?
Karis kicked it when she was on her back in the lane.
I'd wish they'd just do a jump because then we get the possession back. But
Rozanki travels.
Good. We got to score, though. Come on. We got to score now.
But again, we've gone a minute and a half and haven't put any points in the...
Olivier is going to come back in after a short breather. She comes in for...
Who's she coming in for?
Caitlin. Oh, corner. Don't get trapped in the corner. Good.
Oh.
Got to get back on. Oh, my. This is sloppy. Sloppy basketball right now, folks.
Yeah, both ways right now, which is fortunate for us. Highly contested shot. Nobody there for a rebound.
Still haven't scored here. It was 18-2 end of the first. It's 18-4 now. Haley Rozanki banks the 2. That's a 2. Please be... No! That was a 2!
No, he said 3.
Okay, come on. That was actually a 2. Cooper
misses
no
the bunny, gets the rebound, misses that one. Kid has set it up at the top of the key.
Olivier, layup good.
Tigers are trying to find somebody that can guard her on that move.
Trevin saves it. Look up. Good pass. Oh, she faded away. Couldn't quite get it.
Olsen with the putback.
Olsen playing good. 6 points for her. Nikita kind of faded away there. Didn't quite get it how she wanted it.
That's got to be a push off. Ooh. Yeah, that's going to be Ava Olsen's second foul. Avery LaFrenz is going into the ball game for Ava Olsen. Girls that are getting subbed out for both sides are out of breath. I mean, it's been a fast-paced game.
A lot of turnovers, too. It is just good defense by the Cougars.
Yeah, but we didn't switch there. Now we got an open. There we go.
No good, but we don't get the board. Clock resets. And in high school, it goes all the way back to 35. Offensive foul.
Moving screen or push off?
Moving screen.
Yep, it's on Bello. That is her first. No Tiger has more than one foul, but there are 4 fouls there.
Avery should just run deep.
Got to get
Somebody's
the ball
got flash. There we go. Got to get the ball. Pass it. Good.
That's going to be a travel. Now, we run a lot like this every game. I don't know if the Tigers do. They look a little gassed, but again, there's no slowing down.
Nope. And there's not been a lot of timeouts called. But see, this is the thing, too. We've gone from scoring 18 in the first to now only 4 in the second.
Oh, Nakia almost stepped on the line there.
Another turnover.
But, you know, we had 18 in the first quarter.
Yep.
Only up to 22 total. So we...
Okay,
that foul is on LaFrenz. Caitlin Cope into the ball game. for Trevin.
Oh, almost got the steal. Avery did. Good.
Cooper,
with the
that
steal.
away.
Avery floater,
Oh,
no good.
no good. Brzanki's going to get an easy layup.
And now the lead's down to 13.
She has 5 to lead the Tigers in scoring. He's still counting.
Cooper, floater, no good. Fight for the board. And here goes the Tigers again. 2-pointer. That's a 2. That is a 2.
No, that's not a 3. That's two threes.
Is that going to be the second on Brzanki? Listen, son, whether the official sees their foot's on the line or not, whether our angle is good or not, it is what they call. They don't have instant replay, so don't look on your phone. Nakia makes her first free throw.
23-12 now. Again, we've only got 5 points this quarter.
Tigers
These
run
are the
3
quarters
in
that
and
we
3
struggle.
out.
This is the second quarters when we struggle. Oh. Grab it, Keelan. Nice, right to Cooper.
Oh, missed it.
Oh, jump.
Jump ball.
Nice.
Two minutes to go.
Do you have to leave soon?
Huh?
Do you have to leave soon?
Well, we are going to present the Academic All-State Football Awards at the half, right at the beginning. Nakia with the rebound there.
Minute 50 left.
That's on 40. First, second.
Everybody on the floor except for Karras has scored, which is good. And there's 3 people on the bench who have also scored. Cooper jump stop.
Oh, charge.
That'll be her second. Now 1-1. Oh, I don't think you shoot on offensive.
So now we're taking Cooper out because of 2 fouls and putting Olsen in, who also has 2 fouls.
Moving screen. I wonder how many turnovers there has been.
That's on Shellodahl.
Because there has been a lot. Cope triple team. Sloppy, relax. There we go. Livier drives. Cope back to Livier. Cuts. Are they in a zone or a man? Kevin on the ground. It's 1-1 though.
It's 1-1 anyway.
1-1, Trevin. Minute 15 left.
Foul on Ava Page. Both clubs have played a lot of players tonight. But again, with the pace, that's got to happen.
Oh. Olsen almost got that. Missed a lot of free throws so far too. 3 or 4.
Oh, that should have been over the back. But they have allowed a lot of contact tonight.
Oh! Caitlin's first. The official tells Mr. Carshins and Mr. Hubner they need to relax as assistant coaches.
High intensity game.
23-12, 45 seconds left. Cougars got to hold them for another 10 seconds,
Now,
and then
we
they
did
can hold
switch
for
to a
one.
2-3 zone with Ava with 2 fouls also.
Olivier, score before 35. Nice. Shot clock is off, though. And my father is leaving to go present those awards at the halftime to get ready for that. So with 20 seconds left, you are stuck with just me. Drives in, goes up for a shot. Foul is called. If they call that on Ava, which they do, that is her third personal. And now 25-12. Somebody's hopefully going to come in for Ava, and it will be Josie, who's got 2.
Nakia did get to 10 points, so again, she gets double figures for every game, I think, this season.
25-14, 20 seconds left. Cougars can hold for 1. Again, a lot of teams hold for 1 shot, but I always think, too, if you have an open bucket, take it. And Josie doesn't get it to go, though, which happens. Now with 9 seconds, the Cougars got to play D, and that's a double dribble. So again, Cougars get lucky break with 7 seconds left. We're going to set up a play. We're going to go to Olivier. Cooper up screens into Olivier with 6. Cope sets the screen with 5. Olivier, step back, 3-pointer, bang! 3-pointer, Nakia Olivier to end the half. 28-14 Cougars is your score. We'll be back with the start of the third quarter. Welcome back, everybody, to the start of the second half of your varsity girls game with your AGWSR Cougars
Did you
and the
finish
South
the
Hardin
stats
Tigers. What?
when I left?
No, I didn't. For the Cougars on the floor is Lippert, Smith squared, Cooper, and Olivier. The reason Lippert is playing instead of Olsen to start is because she picked up her third foul at the end of the first half.
Who did?
Olsen. Oh, I didn't keep stats.
Wow.
GG's.
Way to drop the ball.
Oh, Nakia hit a buzzer beater 3, too.
Well, that I saw, but presented awards to Cade Rose, Jared Granzo, and Bojer Brock for academic all-state football at the half, and congratulated Ben Puente for qualifying for this year's Shrine Bowl. So that's why I left a little early. The South Hardin band is here tonight to help the Cougar band since we were together in the fall. So
that's why we played both.
The pep band is even songs. Higher quality than normal.
The anthem was really good tonight.
And, yeah, more instruments always sound better. And they played both school songs at halftime. Gotta grab that ball, girls.
Get that one. Cooper had the position, couldn't quite get that one. Trevin rips it down, though, for the Cougars, and here comes Olivier setting up the offense. 7 minutes left.
Case in point to our second quarter lull. We were outscored 12-10 in the second quarter.
But we're still at 14. Which is all that matters. We got to try to get this lead above 20 at the end of the third. That's our goal. Cooper hasn't quite had the scoring night so far that she normally has, so hopefully she gets going here, but hopefully she doesn't take too many bad shots. But
she's had a couple fouls too, so she's had to be careful.
But sometimes if you're struggling on a night, you can sometimes force it. So hopefully we just keep playing as a team like we've done, and a lot of times with shooters, with Bryn or Nikki or somebody has an off night, as long as we keep sharing the ball, we're okay. So another turnover there forced. There is a lot of turnovers.
Well, I think the officials allowing the physical play has really affected a lot of that stuff.
But it makes for a lot lower scoring game too.
Because there's nothing clean.
Nope. But they call it both ways, which is good.
No, it's been equal both ways. But nothing has been clean.
And hopefully that's not the case for the boys. Because we can't be fouling.
Okay, that's going to be Bryn's third foul.
Oh, no. Her and Ava, with 14 minutes left to play in regulation, have 3 fouls. Josie could pick up her third at any time. Oh, travel. Oh. I guess she might. It looked like she tripped, but she tripped with her non-pivot. Trevin's going to pick up her first.
Trevin Smith.
And 3 early fouls for the Cougars.
That is Trevin's first. Coach Smith say, Bryn, I'm not taking you out, but you do have 3.
Money.
3-point attempt.
Here comes the Cougars. Olivier.
That was by kicks, the 3-point attempt.
Tigers have done a lot of great jobs. A lot of good stuff defensively. Cougars average close to 60, 65 points a game, and to have us under 30 with midway through the third quarter almost is pretty good. Cooper wide open, no. Jump shot, no good. Might have had a layup there. Nakia overjumps a pass. Oh, no.
That's going to be 4.
Oh, no. And she'll go to the bench. Now, do you put her on the bench? Or do you just let her play until she fouls out?
That could be in 30 seconds.
And now Olsen comes in. She has 3 fouls.
And a call
and another foul
for that.
Good thing we play a lot of girls, folks. They are all fouls, but
it's 4-0 in the foul department also. And
we haven't been on offense long enough to get a foul.
Well,
this half.
We'll see if it evens out.
Oh.
That was a hook.
Go, Karis. Karis drives all the way up.
That was not a good shot. because you dribble into a double team, nowhere to go but up. That's got to be a charge. Yes, it is.
Nice.
And that is the third foul on Rozanki.
And that is so lucky for us because that would have been Ava's fourth if it was called on her.
But that was, I mean, she pushed off there.
Trevin Smith jump shot, no good.
I think that was
might have been tipped.
Partially blocked.
Nobody on the help side. Cooper gets it. Oh! That's her third. And now the Cougars are in some real trouble. She's got 3. Olsen's got 3. Trevin's got 2. And Bryn's got 4.
That looked like a lot of ball there. I'm not going to lie.
This is going to be a long fourth quarter if the Tigers make it close.
Yeah, because we're already at 5 fouls. Eller misses her first free throw. Nobody has scored, and we're almost halfway through the third quarter.
Oh, Trevin slips. Another turnover. Coach Finger would like a timeout.
Yeah, and we gotta settle the girls down. A little too helter-skelter.
Rivalry games will do that.
All right, we would like to thank our Cougar Booster Club members. Where am I at on my checklist? Here we go. Terry Elfs, Abbas Lawn Care, Albert and Marilyn Abbas, Earl and Retta Akers, Josh Bagley, Stephen Michelle Bartling, Dave and Nikki Cruzan, Carol and Shirley DeBerg, Chad and Melaine Dix, Lynn and Deb Dunn, Bryce and Amber Everline, Fatty's Hand-Breaded Tenderloins Lee Gilder, Jerry and Lisa Fisher, Friendly Valley Painter, David and Kelly Gertis, James and Rand Gronwald, Troy and Maria Greniga, Leo and Suzanne Gravera, Clayton and Megan Harms, Arlene Haupt, Brad and Whitney Heinrich, and Brad and Lacey Hennick. Thank you all for your support. All right, so whether it's the physical play, South Hardin's defense, whatever, we have not been in sync since we scored 18 in the first quarter.
We're in trouble. Cougars are going to go zone.
Sheldall for 2.
Here they come. Here they come, guys. We got to play. We got to get a bucket here. Cooper wide open under the hoop. Couldn't see her. And another turnover.
That was a lazy pass. As active as both teams have been on defense, those passes aren't going to work tonight. We got to keep it above 10 because if they get it within single digits.
Rebound Olivier. Pass in, Cooper, good.
It's a big bucket. First 2 points the Cougars have scored this half.
Three, good.
Hollingsworth.
And the gym comes alive.
They're within 10.
If you are a South Hardin fan here listening right now, please throw a duck at one of our players.
But our student section threw the duck last year. It wasn't a South Hardin player or fan.
Okay, so they got to return the favor.
First foul on Salvo.
30-20, 3:05 left, third
Lippert
quarter.
goes to the line.
Cougars are surviving right now. Oh, friendly roll.
It went in. We haven't subbed this quarter either yet. Well, except for Bryn when she got her 4th foul.
No, Mr. Fingers got his length on the floor, plays the zone.
One of two on the night from the free throw line for Karis Lippert.
Don't foul. Don't foul. There we go. Good zone. Oh, wow. Another one.
Ava Page, her first points of the night. Another three-pointer, and they're within 8. Fingers asking why the fouls aren't happening when we're on offense.
2:20 left. 31-23 now. Steal. Here comes Lippert to Olivier. Olivier's got two defenders on her. She goes in with the left up. No, can't finish the layup. And a foul. If that's on Cooper, we are in trouble. If that's on Olsen, we are in trouble.
It is on Lippert.
And Lippert gets her
two.
second. Oh, folks, we are in some trouble. Because that's 16 fouls now, too.
Brzanki loses the handle.
Lippert.
Olivier to the right. Her first
Olivier.
2 points of the second half, 15 in the ball game.
Cougars get it back to 10. Shooter misses it.
Got to get those rebounds.
She has made a lot of buckets tonight. And she has made a lot of threes tonight. Olivier, three. Bang! Big three, Nakia Olivier gets the crowd back into it for the home team. And your AGWSR Cougars are up 13. Not two people, good. 2-pointer short. Fight for the board. South Hardin girl has not left the lane in 35 seconds, but that is okay. Coach's going to check in for Cooper.
And 3, that's kicks, comes in for Eller.
Olivier gets a screen from Smith. Uses it, gets another one from Olsen, drives in, kicks it, Cope on the wing, swings it up top, pass stolen away. Brzanki drives in, layup good. Now it's back down to 11, 45 seconds left. Third quarter, Olivier brings it back up.
Lippert thought about it.
Drives in this time, kicks it over. Smith, Cope, back to Smith. Trevin, that is. Olivier thinking about it.
What are they
screen.
in? 1-3-1?
She's open. She's got a three. Bang! Nakia Olivier gets to 21 here. Still third quarter, 15 seconds. Cougars need one more shot to get to the fourth.
She was held scoreless for most of the quarter. She is definitely heated up towards the end of the quarter.
8 seconds. Can the Cougars get a steal here quick? 5. Cougars got to go. Oh. 2. Nakia's got to put it up. Oh, maybe. No. Oh. To end your third quarter, Cougars 39, Tigers 28. This is a rivalry game. Anything can happen. Fourth quarter, here we come. Dad's got some sponsors. Coach Jansen is looking wonderful in his khaki pants.
We would like to thank Cougar Booster Club members Mike Hirth, Carol Hoffman, Howard and Lois Hollander, Ann Homeguard, Brock and Desi Homeguard, Jill Jansen, Russell and Eileen Jansen, Jill Johnson, Daryl and Myrna Johnson, Russ and Lori Johnson, Justin and Tiffany Kearns, King's Hometown, Markley and Kathy Cope, Eileen Cruz, Ryan and Monica Cooper, Gary and Elaine Lawrence, Guy and Lene Metzger, Dustin and Candy Meyer, Mark Miller, Neil and Jan Oconis, Pilot Creek Properties, PBS Realty, and Harlan Reekanaw. Thank you all for your support.
Student section is alive. by their leader, the one and only Diego Lazo.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd give.
He is the leader.
I don't know
He
if
is
I'd
the
give
leader.
Diego, the leader of the student section, shout
Diego
out.
is the leader. Most school spirit. He
He's
would win
got
that
to
award.
step up here in the fourth quarter then and will the Cougars to a victory. You got to definitely put a hand in front of Ava Page's face. She's got 2 3-pointers in the second half. Traveled. Yes, she did. It's the same move she didn't get called for in the Denver game. Back to man-to-man defense.
Foul. Cougar ball.
Moving screen.
Nakia brings the ball up. 7:20 left. 39-28. Cougars got to score a few more buckets here. Lippert drives in, kicks. Tried to get Smith, not there. Stolen. Here comes Wazonki.
Oh! Another clean block that got called there from my perspective.
She might have hit her.
I don't think Nakia hit her.
No, but I think maybe Ava might have. We got lucky.
Zonke makes her first free throw of the night. And it's 10.
Grab it. What? Why
That's one of those where if your hand's anywhere close to it, like it was for Cooper there, you got to grab the ball when you have the opportunity. We didn't do it. Tiger basketball. That's got to be 5.
Close.
And that was a hook with the elbow.
That's her 4th. Bryn's got 4.
But that was another hook with the elbow. It's on Cooper. So Cooper has 4. Bryn Smith has 4.
Nick, you're thinking about the free throws.
But the official, it's 8 fouls. I was going to say the official called it on the floor. Sponsors. We'd like to thank Jerry and Angie Risha, Steve Roskins, S&S Auto Repair Incorporated, Steve and Mary Schumacher, Kevin Swab, Royce and Best Card, Spencer and Cindy Slifer, Nathan and Johanna Smith, Sunset Law Enforcement, Dave and Deb Swanson, TNS Auto Repairs, or Auto Parts, my apologies, TLB Services, JJ and Kendra Veld, Bart and Amy Wykers, and Lee and Larry Wright. Thank you all for your support. Student section is standing, but they're not noisy.
Not right now. The leader's got to get them going.
So if you're going to say Diego's the leader, he's got to get the Cougars growling.
Wow. Cooper with 4. Smith, Bryn, that is, with 4. She's still on the bench. Olsen with 3. And, yeah.
Now, here's the thing. Second half, the Tigers have still subbed.
Yep.
We really haven't for the most part.
No good. Rebound, Cooper.
So Sheldall missed the front end of a 1-and-1.
Tough shot.
Hollingsworth long on that one, but she does have one in the game.
Pull up 3 maybe? Oh, there it is. Come on.
Oh. Off the back iron. Tie up. They're going to call a foul.
On them.
That's Hollingsworth's third foul.
And Rozanki has 3 as well.
That is true. Ronzaki has 3 as well. Now Lippert has 3.
And they're shooting. 1-1. Last 1-1. Free throw, no good. That's been the story for both teams tonight. Nobody can make free throws. 39-29, 6 minutes left.
Nakia's 4 of 5.
Cooper shot no good. Jost doesn't quite have the touch tonight. Bank shot no good. Three-pointer good.
No, that's a 2.
Oh, okay. 5:30 left. When will Bryn Smith come back? Cooper no good.
She's got to square up and take a dribble to the hoop and get fouled.
And here comes Bryn for Josie. .5:12 left. Buckle your seatbelts. It's go time. Here we go. Shot in
We
and out,
still
no
have
good.
not scored in the fourth quarter.
A game of runs. Oh.
See, we get called for that on this end, though.
Three-pointer bank, no good. Runner, no good. Oh, out. Oh.
If it's not our ball, it's got to be a foul on Bello. No. There might be a T coming, folks.
Stare down.
And I don't know what the official said. He covered his mouth.
Might need a timeout here. Livier, sidestep. On the ground.
Is that
Who's it on?
Rozanki? No.
40, her fourth.
So that's Hollingsworth's fourth, but she's only got 3 points in the ball game on a three-pointer. So
And again, like I said, rivalry game, close game. Olivier, big 3. Bang!
it's a big shot again. Big shot.
She has hit shots all season and all night when it has mattered most for the Cougars. And she gets a steal. Can she save it? No. Find the energy, girls. Come on. Ava. Find Olivier. Don't take a charge. Good pass. That's okay. Find Olivier. Shoot it. I would have let her shoot it. Smith, corner 3. It's where she likes it. Oh! Can't quite get it to go. 7-point game. 42-35. Cougars in the lead. 3:10 to go here. Fourth quarter. Foul trouble for both teams. Timeout at Coach Eller. He'll take a 30-second timeout, and Dad will give you 30 names. No, I'm kidding.
We'd like to say thank you to the following Booster Club members and sponsors: John and Dot Bear, Jordan and Sharice Willems, Joanne Beving, Rod and Julie Krolis, Flying Eagle Incorporated, Bill Eibling, in memory of Wanda Fritz, Grumpy's Brandon and Lori Hardman, Robert and Jolene Harms, Zach and Emily Lindeman, Richard and Janice Schaefer, Renee Simon, Ron and Kelly Toomson, Todd Rickey, and Sis Ackerman. Thank you all for your support. Thing is, we started out on that 18-2 run to start the game. Got outscored 12-10 in the second quarter. Then got outscored 14-11 in the third quarter. We just really have been in a funk since that quick start to the ball game. Credit South Hardin.
We're looking for a
And
mismatch
foul
down
trouble.
low. Cougars back to man. Straight up. Got a rebound.
See, and that's got to be over the back there.
Oh. Couldn't quite get the steal. 5-point game. Cougars reset. Lippert drives, nowhere to go. Kicks it out. Oh! Oh!
See, that's what I mean. Those calls have gone against us in the ball game,
Cooper
but they're
comes
not
back.
going against South Hardin. Cooper back into the ball game with 4 fouls. Okay, so I think the official said Trevor only had one foot down.
Yep.
Had
Here
to
we
have
go.
both.
Here we go.
A lot of time.
Crunch time. Stolen away. Come on, Nakia, hit a shot. And that'll be Ava's fourth. Oh, black. That's her 5th.
So Hollingsworth is out of the ball game. She is fouled out with 5 fouls and 3 points.
Interesting call. I thought that was going to be moving screen on Ava. And the gym comes alive. Full timeout, Coach Eller.
I better read them now. Sponsors. We'd like to thank Booster Club members Angie's Beauty Shop, Angela Lukin, Ed and Beth Asher, Joel and Teddy Bagley, Lynn and Jane Bangasser, Misty Beatty, Norman Laurie Boyle, Rick and Darla Boosman, and Jeff and Marjane Clemens and Jeremiah Clemens. It's just how the ball game goes. I mean, tonight, Cooper gets called for fouls for the same things that Bellows doing on the other end.
We got to hope it don't go to overtime.
And there's going to be nights where that's just the way it works. But tonight is one of those nights.
2 minutes left, 42-37. Cougars in the lead.
Was it Hudson we kind of had a game like this towards the end?
Lippert with 3, Bryn with 4, Olsen with 3, Cooper out with 4, and Trevin has 1.
And Hollingsworth is out for the Tigers with 5.
Cougars going to press, try to slow down the Tigers. That's a travel. She just had 3 pivot feet. Bryn with the steal. Relax, relax, relax. There. I would set a pick and roll with Olivier and get her going to the basket. And that's exactly what happens. Kick to Karis. And she traveled.
Nakia, you didn't travel. Karis traveled.
137. Rivalry game. Trapped in the corner. Gets out of it. Now we're in shambles here. Get back in defense. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh,
no, that would have been big.
Trevin, 1-on-1. 1-on-1.
That's only
Trevin,
her second.
1-on-1. 1:22 left. Trevin shooting. 1-on-1. Will the Cougars stay in the press?
Trevin's 0 for 1 on the night. 2 here would be big.
Oh. Nine. 1:15 left. 42-37. South Hardin's looking for a 3 right now. But they go in. Look for 2. No good. Rebound Olsen. Cougars got numbers.
Now, if we could get 2 points here and run 35 seconds. That's on 3.
53.6.
Kicks his second foul. Bellows
Another
is out.
3-point shooter comes in.
Yeah, and is that Coach Eller's daughter? I didn't catch the number.
I have no idea. Number 10, I think.
Bryn makes the first one. Big bucket. Makes it a 3. No, sorry.
Only Brent's first point of the game. Oh.
That was my fault.
2 threes. South Hardin is going to have to foul, so it's going to come down to us making free throws. Timeout. Whatever he's got. Full timeout.
Man, it is so fun to see the gym full. Both crowds into the ball game. And the adults are more into the ball game than the student sections. I'm not going to lie. We need a little bit of fire under your fearless leader that you called out earlier in the ball game.
Leader.
But here's the thing. I mean, and we've got to play East Marshall yet, right? To play everybody once in the conference. And then you got to play everybody a second time. And it's way harder the second time. I mean, there's really no secrets anymore anyway. I mean, Eller's been coaching a while at South Hardin. Finger's been here, his second, third year. Lindemann's been at Grundy Center for a long time. I don't know about East Marshall, I guess, but I mean, there's not a lot of secrets in the conference. But both teams have played really hard tonight. See, that's an elbow.
They got a foul.
She hooks with that elbow
We got
all
to get
the
it
time.
to Nakia. Get it to Nakia. There we go. Fowler. Perfect. We got lucky there.
Now that's Rozanki's 4th. Nakia has not shot a free throw in the second half. She was 4 of 5 in the first half.
Oh. Our ball.
Can we add any more drama?
Cooper
You can
comes
cut
back
the
with 4.
tension with the knife.
Cooper comes back with 4.
Yeah, and they don't have Bellows in, so we do have a height advantage.
Oh.
Go get it.
Oh, Shoshi.
Oh, a clean block. Adelaide, clean block.
Gotta play D here now. 4-point game. 43-39. Cougars are gonna go man.
Offense for defense. Who's got the baseline? Oh!
Oh, is that Bryn's fifth?
That is on Lippert. That is her fourth. Brzanki to the line. She's one of two. Makes that one.
43-40, 12.6 left.
Put Cooper on the block. Made them both.
Bryn's got to go make free throws now.
We make them both.
2-possession game.
Second foul on Page.
Yes. Now it's a three-pointer. Now, if you are the Cougars, do you foul? With about 5 seconds. It's a three-point game. I would foul. Now it's 4. I would foul. Don't even let him get a 3.
Eller calls timeout. He's got to be pretty close to out, doesn't he?
That's the last one, I think. I would foul. As soon as it's inbound.
You've got to make sure they're not in the act of shooting a three-pointer.
No, as soon as it's inbound.
Gosh, so then the clock's still on South Hardin's side.
What?
If
But you also have to go make 2 free throws instead of a 3.
Yeah, but then if they make both free throws and they steal the inbounds pass and then get a three-pointer.
The other thing too is South Hardin cannot stop the ball when they score. So if they score with less than 5 seconds left, we don't need to inbound it because the clock runs.
And that could very easily be you're the one that coaches basketball.
If it's less than 5 seconds, we don't have to inbound it because if South Hardin's out of timeouts, they can't stop it.
But our girls have got to know that.
The only way this goes south for us is if we inbound the ball because it'll take 3 seconds to get the ball down the court.
We've got to contest. We just got to give token pressure.
Yeah, it'll take 3 seconds to get the ball down the court. We just don't inbound it. Okay, 3 seconds there. Just don't inbound it. And that'll be game
Rebound
anyway.
it.
With 1, with 0. Cougars win 45-41. That is the end of our game. Dad will have stats after the band plays.
What's that?
I got to go.
Two heart-stopping basketball games and girls action tonight. Now we are ready for the nightcap. The varsity boys basketball game between the South Hardin Tigers and the AGWSR Cougars. Starting for the Tigers. Number 2, Ryan Walters. Mikhail McGonigal. 5 is Lane Lucan. 12 is Colton McDonald. And 13 is Jake Teskey. And for the Cougars, the starters, every game all season, Ryan Pickering. Gotta hope Ryan can get hot from three-point land. Mr. Everything, Bradley Roeder. He's usually scoring 20 plus for the Cougars. Problem for us this season is some nights he's about the only one that scores. Talon Mutchler. Gabe Niederhoff. We also need Gabe to get hot tonight. Capable. Not the case last night. And then Eli Cooper in the paint. Again, last night we lost to Janesville in varsity boys basketball. Pretty much a 5-point contest until late in the game. And I don't know if we lost by 9 or 11. If you're just tuning in, the AGWSR girls remain undefeated in a very competitive, highly contested game with the rivals South Hardin Tigers. All right, Niederhoff's going to tip it off against McDonald. McDonald wins the tip. McGonigal brings it up the floor. Cougars in their zone. Looks like it's a 3-2. Or a 2-1-2. I'm going to go with 3-2, but I'm a football coach, folks. McGonigal with 3 points to start the game for the Tigers. Mutchler, Roeder, Niederhoff, head fake. The runner, good! Gabe Niederhoff, 2 points. Cooper's going to get called for a foul. And as David was alluding to in the girls' game when he was helping with the broadcast, the girls can run 10 deep for the Cougars. The boys, generally we run 5 or 6, maybe 7 on a crazy night. Jake Teskey misses the front end of his 2 free throws. Second one, pure as the driven rain. Bradley Roeder up the court, going to take it all the way. Nope. Pulls up. Turn around. No good. Rebound to the Tigers. Quickly up the floor. I believe that's McGonigal. I don't want to look down with all the fast action for fear I'll miss who's shooting. That's 2 quick fouls on Eli Cooper. And George Van Hove's going to come in for him. And Ryan Walters is at the line. Makes the first one. And, tough luck for Walters. It was around and out. They're going to call a moving screen on Mutchler. Trevin, good game. Yeah, it's first foul on Mutchler, second foul, Cooper's got 2. Third foul on the Cougars. Errant pass has to be over and back. Turnover, Cougar basketball. Let's see if we can cut into the 5-2 lead the Tigers have. Roeder with it. Step through, nowhere to go. Kicks it out to Van Hove. Pickering back to Van Hove. Oh, just right through Roeder's hands and out of bounds. McGonigal up the floor for the Tigers. Thought he was going to take that shot. Decides to pass. They get it inside. Oh, Roeder's foot was on the line. Good effort. Tigers then inbound the ball. Knocked out of bounds by George Van Hove. Cougars in their 2-3 zone. Three-point shot attempted off the front of the rim by 13, Jake Teskey. Niederhoff brings the ball up the court for the Cougars, gets it over to Pickering. Pickering, step three, long, off the rim. Foul's going to be called on Walters, with the box out. Cougar basketball, baseline out of bounds. Roeder to do the honors for the Cougars. Kicks it out to Niederhoff for three. Oh, off the back iron. Back the other way, go to the Tigers. McGonigal gets called for a carry. I didn't see it, but I'll take the official's word on that one. McGonigal's pretty quick with the basketball, so it's hard to see things. Niederhoff gets it to Muchler. Roeder's at the top, looks to the coach. What do you want to run? Sets it up. Dribble drive. Is it going all the way? Fade away. Misses that one long on the shot. Roeder makes a lot of those off-balance shots. Not that time. Blocked by Niederhoff. I think the Tigers last night scored 90 points, so we'll have to, I don't know if they were just running and gunning against East Marshall last night or what happened. All right, that looks like a Vanderwilt. That is Josh Vanderloop into the ball, or Vanderwilt, sorry, I taught Vanderloops at Alden back in the day. But this is Vanderwilt. Was in school with his uncle Tim for a while here at Ackley, Geneva, before it was AGWSR. Fun fact of the day. Blocked by Roeder. Then there was a travel on the rebound. All right, Niederhoff gets it into Muchler. Up the court. Tight man-to-man defense on Roeder, so he's going to have to work twice as hard as he normally does. Or they're in a box and one. That's possible too. Hard for me to see with my football eyes. Foul call. It's going to be on Vanderwilt. Second foul on the Tigers, first on Vanderwilt. Niederhoff to the line. And it rolls around and goes down. That's off the back iron. And Vanderwilt out jumps Van Hove for the rebound. McGonigal inside to Walters. Three ball, too long by Lukin. Rebound. And the shot is blocked out of bounds. Carter Roeder into the ball game for Muchler. McGonigal will set it up for the Tigers. Dribbles in. Pocket picked. Roeder going. Oh. Thought they were going to call a charge there, folks. Not going to lie. So that's McGonigal's first foul. Roeder's going to the line. Oh, I guess not. They called it on the floor. Bradley Roeder gets it to brother Carter Roeder and then back again. Walters ends up on the ground. And Walters just picked up 2 fouls on the same trip down the floor. Looks like coach is going to go to the bench and take him out of the ball game. Walters is out. And Jones comes in. It's always interesting, too. I mean, South Hardin's head coach was an official for a long time, so you wonder when you become a coach after you've officiated if he just sees things more than the average coach. So it'll be interesting to see the interaction with the officials. I mean, everything has been very kosher, but Niederhoff, 5 points. All 5 of the Cougars' points. That looked like a double dribble somewhere in there, but Niederhoff with the block. Roeder the other way. Stops, 3-0. Van Holt with the active hand strips Teskey of the ball. I don't think we want to run with the Tigers, so every time we can slow the ball down, I think that's a good idea. Niederhoff off the screen, shoots, missed that one. And Wyatt saves the day and gets the ball. Student section from South Hardin giving Niederhoff the business on that shot. McGonigal brings the ball up the floor for the Cougars, or the Tigers. Keep mixing up my cats, folks. Sorry about that. Tigers with the ball. Three-pointer by number 5, Lane Lucan, for the Tigers, and they go back into the lead, 8-5. Roeder off the screen from Van Holt, nowhere to go. Okay, so they called Jones with the foul there. Roeder. Niederhoff for 3. Oh, tough luck. Roeder just outsized there for the rebound. Vanderwilt. Stuffed. But the Tigers get the rebound, then McGonigal misses the putback. And that was another good no call. Lucan had his hand right over the top of the ball. Could have been a jump ball call. Inside to Niederhoff. And Niederhoff has all 7 for the Cougars. Usually that's Roeder, so it's good to see somebody else scoring. But Bradley so far this game is cold as ice. Oh, awkward. And Jones somehow ends up with the awkward rebound and gets his first 2 of the ball game. Tigers are up 3. Roeder trying to heat up, off-balance shot. And again, folks, you might wonder, why is he shooting those? But, I mean, he makes those on a high level. I thought they were going to call Carter Roeder for a foul. Thought I heard a slap down this way, but they called a travel. All right, we can almost drain this all the way down to the shot clock violation and the end of the first quarter. See what the Cougars do. Niederhoff, off-balance shot, partially rejected. Tigers storming back the other way. Lukin with the reverse layup for 2. He has 5 in the ball game for the Tigers. Roeder, off-balance shot. And I don't know, folks, if this is the first game all season Bradley Roeder has been held scoreless. Again, Gabe Niederhoff has stepped up to score 7. But Bradley's the one that usually scores 20 plus. So if we could keep Niederhoff scoring and get Bradley to get his 20, good things could happen tonight for the Cougars. Shout out to Booster Clubs and sponsors. Jerry and Lorraine Eberline, Craig and Judy Eiton, Shayna Engelhart, John and Molly Forgy, Natalie Gerstein, Dorothy Glue, Doug and Beth Gronwald, Patty Harms, Rachel Haupt, Bill and Katie Hubner, Beverly Hinders, Mike and Susan Eibling, Jeremy Eidler, Lynn and Chris Johnson, Dan and Martha Carsons, David Koch, Carla Kramer, Rick and Barb Cooper. Thank you all for your support. Start of the second quarter. Again, both of these teams played last night. I believe the South Hardin Tigers played East Marshall. Don't know where that game was held. Janesville came to Ackley last night and played us and JV boys, varsity boys and girls. But the Cougars have 4 games in the next 6 days. Not sure what South Hardin's schedule is. Roeder trying to get on the board. Still tough luck, just everything rimming out for him. Steal though. And Bradley still very active on defense. Niederhoff to Van Hove. Oh, McGonigal. Uncontested layup off of the steal. He now has 5. Roeder gets the ball to Niederhoff. Niederhoff for 3. Money! Gabe Niederhoff is having a night, folks. He has all 10 of the Cougar points. And he scored less than 5 last night. But we've got to stop the Tigers on defense. Jones now has 4. McGonigal has 5. Lucan has 5. Walters and Teske each have 1 from the free throw line. Roeder sets it up. Muchler out to Van Hove for 3. Off the back iron. Inside to Vanderwilt. Tries the reverse layup, doesn't get it. Teske tries the shot, but was fouled by Pickering, his first. Teske, 1 of 2 so far from the line. And makes the first. All right, let's see. That's Wheeler. He's into the ball game for Luke, and Wheeler scored quite a few points in the JV game earlier tonight. So Vanderwilt's going to get called for a foul. That's his second foul. Let's see, that's 12. McDonald's in for Teskey. Niederhoff for three. Oh, off the back iron, a little too strong that time. Tigers off of every rebound. They are quick up the court. Oh, McGonigal thought about, McGonigal thought about the three. Cougar fans were hoping Roeder cleanly picked his pocket, but that is foul number 1 on Bradley Roeder. But it's on the floor. Is that going to be on Bradley? No, it's on Niederhoff, his first. And McDonald's going to the line. Missed that one off the front of the rim to the left. But makes the second. Okay, so just an odd night tonight, Cougar fans, if you've been following along all season. Bradley Roeder, who's our leading scorer, cannot buy a bucket tonight. He hasn't scored yet in the ball game. The 10 points we've scored have been all Gabe Niederhoff. And Gabe couldn't buy a bucket last night. So I tell you what, if we ever get all of the boys feeling it on the same night, good things could happen. But so far this season, we just cannot get everybody in sync at the same time, which is unfortunate for the boys. The defense is very, very strong, high energy. Just have a hard time scoring points. Vanderwilt kicks it to McGonigal. Vanderwilt, baseline. That was almost George Van Holt's second steal. But Wheeler ends up with it and gets his first 2 of the varsity contest. And the Tigers have now doubled up the Cougars with a 20-10 lead. We would like to thank our faithful Cougar Booster Club sponsors, Amanda Lee, Kathy Lindeman, Pastor Diane Martin, Kim Medic, Pat Meek, Kendall and Mandy Meyer, Dave and Lynette Mentier, John and Megan Niederhoff, Mike and Marcia Nuss, Gary and Katie Ullman, Justin and Carmen Ullman, Lee and Cheryl Ullman, Shane and Deb Oldenberger, Rich and Tama Perry, David and Samantha Price, Pastor Kevin Pulliam, Rich's Computer Repair, Jim and Cindy Richmeyer, Greg and Kirsten Riepkes, Charlene Rolfs, Jim Rolfs, Jim and Kathy Rose, Marcia Seiler, Doug and Cam Schipper, Todd and Jessica Schipper. Thank you all for your support. Niederhoff gets the ball to Roeder. Roeder to Van Hove. Pickering, first three-point attempt, rolls in and out. Ryan, too, is one of those that can bury the three-pointer on some occasions. Block on the shot. Scramble for the ball. Cougars end up with it. That's got to be body. Yes, it is, and that's the second foul on Dallas Jones. So Jones, Walters, and Vanderwilt all have 2 fouls, and the Cougars will be shooting for the rest of the half. Niederhoff, with all 10 of the Cougars' points, has made 1 of 2 from the line so far in this contest. First one up, no good, and Van Hove had his toe over the line in the lane. The refs didn't see it, so it wasn't going to count. Shouldn't have counted anyway. Jones with a three-pointer. And he has 7 to lead the Tigers in scoring. And he is off the bench. Roeder still just... I haven't seen Bradley Roeder this cold in the 3 years I've been live streaming. But again, back-to-back nights, and Bradley has to expend a lot of energy to, be the Cougars' leading scorer every night. So 4 games in 6 days is not our friend. Gets the rebound, though. I mean, his defense never shuts off. So Niederhoff for 3. Money! Gabe Niederhoff pulls it to within 10. McGonigal dribble, shoot, short. That's going to, ooh. I thought that was going to go the way of the Tiger. Foul on Wheeler. Maybe Bradley can sink a couple free throws and see the rim a little bit better. See the ball go in. That's all a shooter needs. But even that was hard. That rolled around about 5 times. Oh, they're going to get Niederhoff over the back. And that's going to be Gabe's second foul. Can't really sit him, though, because he's the only one with points. Okay, so now both teams are shooting the rest of the way. McDonald at the line where he's 1 of 2 for the night. And now 1 of 3. Could have got called for a foul there. Oh! Man, Roeder again, just tough luck. Muchler for 3 off the back iron. Roeder back at it. They're going to call that a clean block. And it very easily could have been. I am very biased. Wheeler, nice pass. Extra pass, easier bucket. And that's 2 points for McDonald. Pickering over to Niederhoff. NBA 3, no good. Little off to the right. Wheeler, tough luck for him there also. Again, I think Wheeler was the leading scorer in the JV game. Van Hove gets it to Pickering. Muchler down to Niederhoff. Niederhoff dribble drives. Oh. Teskey fouled on the shot attempt. Is that going to be on Roeder? Because that's number 2. Teskey goes to the line where he is 2 of 4. Three of 5. All of Teskey's points have come from the free throw line so far this evening. Oh my gosh. So they called Wheeler for a foul. And right now, folks, we're just going back and forth to the free throw lines. Van Hope fouled on the rebound. Goes to the line. No free throws attempted tonight. No points so far in the ballgame for George. But the bank is open tonight. Very late on a Friday night. Thank you to Greenbelt Bank and Trust, GNB, and People Savings Bank for being open for the Cougars. Misses that one. Should have gone back to the bank. Lukin for three. That's his second one in the ball game. And he has 8. Roeder for 3. Oh, man, a living. Traveled, yes he did. In the music world, you can walk like an Egyptian, you can moonwalk like Michael Jackson, but in basketball, there is no walking. I'm guessing the Tigers are going to hold for the last shot. 14-point lead. McGonigal, way short. And the Cougars head to halftime down 29-15. We'll be back for the second half. Well, we're back to the second half. The cookies Wyatt brought were excellent. And we thank South Hardin, their students, for coming and helping the pep band tonight, since we shared band in the first semester. We're back to action though. Bradley Roeder, first half cold as ice, and that is a good sign for the Cougars. Hopefully Bradley can heat up. Lucan does have a couple of threes, lost the handle there. You can't see our student section, but there is a poster, so a shout out to ESPN and Scratch Center for being here tonight. Now that's not the real ESPN, but we do have Scratch Center here tonight. They're also here last night. Who's that on? They called Bradley for that? So that's his third. The referee was blocking. I couldn't see what Coach Schipper was telling him. Walters out to Lucan for three. That's his third three-pointer of the night. Muchler brings it up the floor. Gets it to Roeder. I mean, if Gabe could get 13 more and get to 26, and Muchler and one! That is good to see. Muchler doesn't score very often, takes it to the hole strong, gets the and one, and that is the first foul on Lucan. Again, we have just got to find more scorers, so if we can get Talon to get some points, and Pickering, oh, tough luck on the free throw though. If we could get Gabe to get another 13, have 26, get Roeder to get his regular 20. Walters missed the three-pointer there. Who knows what could happen tonight yet in this ballgame. Oh, that was almost a travel. Oh. Don't know if Bradley's going to get to 20. He's now got 4 fouls. And he's going to sit on the bench, and his brother Carter is going to come in. It has just been an off night for Bradley. Lucan for three. Somebody had better guard him. He has 4 on the night and 2 in the last 30 seconds. Niederhoff loses the handle. We better get it across. It's going to be a 10-second violation. Timeout by Coach Schipper, and a timely one at that, folks. Let's try to get through in the next 2 timeouts all of our sponsors. We'd like to give a shout out to all of our Booster Club members and donors each basketball game. Thank you to Jane Schlomp, Lloyd and Ann Shriver, Chris and Tony Slaughter, Marion and Beth Smith, Tom and Peg Smith, Don and Annette Stahl, Jeff and Stacy Stubby, the Hairmeister, Adrian Ott, Ronnie and Amy Thomason, Betty Thronson, Bill and Sandy Trampy, Mike and Tracy Veet, Lindsay Warmbier, Van and Deb Wilms, Linda Woodley, and David and Marion Young. Thank you all for your support. Cougars to inbound the ball. Get it to Pickering. Pickering gets it to Muchler. Another one. Oh, almost. A little strong there. I think he was going to get fouled. Walters. Nice pass to Teskey. Can't finish the layup. Muchler with the quick hands with the steal. Again, that's the most energy I've seen out of Muchler this season, and that is good to see. Carter Roeder short on the shot. Fights hard to get the rebound. Gets it out to Pickering. Might have traveled there. Niederhoff for three. Yes! Gabe Niederhoff. 16 leading all scorers. Teskey for three, way short. Walters, no dice. Niederhoff up the side of the court. Teskey's giving him the business. Gets it to Pickering, who quickly gets it to Muchler. And that's going to be over and back. Van Hoven to the game for Cooper. Vanderwilt comes into the ballgame for the Tigers. Vanderwilt, short on the shot. Carter Roeder knocks it out of bounds. It's just one of those things I'm sure they go over at practice, but you just would like to see the kids grab the balls there instead of tapping them out of bounds. Vanderwilt with the assist to McDonald. Pickering to Niederhoff. Now what do we got going on? Hand check. That is the third foul called on Vanderwilt. And I don't know if they're calling this tighter because it's the boys' game or what, but the girls' game was way more physical. Niederhoff from Applington, a little short. They're going to call a foul on the rebound on Walters, which is his third. Niederhoff lost it. The weight of the Tigers' fast break, we probably should have just let that go out of bounds. McGonigal for three on the quick turnaround, no dice for the Tigers on that trip. Niederhoff slowly back up the floor for the Cougars, down 15. And that was definitely an offensive foul. Pickering got away with that, and then they're going to call Vanderwilt for his fourth. That is a tough turn of events. I can understand where their coach is wondering what the deal was there because Pickering had full extension on his forearm on that one. Niederhoff gets it to Pickering. Dunk by McDonald, and then he points to the Cougars. Foul on number 4, that's the second one. Niederhoff for three, yes! Gabe Niederhoff is on fire tonight. And a good thing for the Cougars because he has 19 of our 25. Muchler brings it up the floor, gives it to Niederhoff. Niederhoff, that shot's blocked. McDonald, another breakaway. Oh, that's just a layup, folks. I am not giving him dunk-worthy hype on that one. The other one was a legit two-handed slam. Quality dunk there. That one kind of lost the handle coming in, and that kind of threw things off. steal by Pickering for three. Oh, off the back rim. McDonald gets another dunk opportunity. We'd like to see the tongue out and maybe some air from the free throw line. Because how'd that commercial used to go in the 90s? Like Mike. We want to see it like Mike. I hope kids today still know who Michael Jordan is. Because he could score points in the NBA when there was physical play and defense, not like there is today. But I digress. We would like to thank the Cougar booster sponsors during this timeout: Justin and Emily Carolus, Dave Hagberg, Rick Heatland, Carl Shepard, Mike Wessels, and Ryan Carolus. Thank you all, faithful Booster Club sponsors, for your support. All right, so the Cougars all season long have shown fight for 4 quarters, regardless of what the score is. But the story of the night, Bradley Roeder on the bench, 4 fouls, hasn't played basically the entire second half. And Bradley, for the first time that I can remember, is just stone cold. I mean, he only has 3 points on the night, and he averages well over 20. Pickering driving through, and then shoots a 3. Oh, that one's short. Walters. Lukin down to, well, it gets to Walters. Contested layup and one. It's only Walters' 3rd point of the game, but he has also had foul trouble. Foul is on 15. 41. Walters missed a free throw. Foul is on Van Hove. Wheeler was over the back there, no call. Jump ball will stay with the Tigers. Jones to inbound the ball. Lukin. Blocked by Van Hove. Niederhoff for 3. Oh, short. But he saves it, but that again creates a fast break opportunity. I mean, it's almost better the way the Tigers run the floor to just let that ball go out of bounds. McDonald is having a half for the Tigers. He has 10 of their points. Walters quickly down the floor. Fast-paced game is not our friend. We have got to get our defense set. Van Hove at the buzzer. Oh! All right, end of the 3rd quarter. Tigers 49, Cougars 25. Again, last night we played Janesville. Tonight we're playing South Hardin. Monday night we go to North Tama in Frere, Iowa. And then Tuesday night we are home against Union of LaPorte City. And you can tell, folks, there is a packed gym tonight because the gym is hot. Niederhoff to get the ball in. Roeder is back in with his 4 fouls. And he is being guarded tightly by Walters. Still wide open look. And we just been one of those nights, folks, for Bradley. Again, and it's a big story, folks, because Bradley is usually the only one that scores for us. He scores in the 20 to 30 point range, and tonight he has 3. He has more fouls than points. Travel by Wheeler. Wheeler goes to the bench saying, I did not travel, but it does not matter because that's what was called. Muchler gets it to Niederhoff. Pickering, Muchler. Niederhoff drives, nowhere to go. Cooper for 2. Yes! Eli Cooper. 2 points. Lucan does have a few 3-pointers. McDonald's have all been in the paint, and he does have a dunk. Walters thought about it. McDonald again in the lane. And he ended up being the Cougars' hacky sack. And he will go to the line. Foul on Niederhoff, that's his 3rd. McDonald is 1 for 3 from the line. That one's good. Up to 50%. That one is off. Niederhoff for 3, off to the right and out of bounds. Now it is possible that the ventilation system in the gym doesn't work tonight because it did have 2 rejected shots in the ball game last night. End of the quarter shots were high arcing, 1 for Janesville, 1 for us, and they both went off the ductwork. So maybe it just isn't working to get all the hot air out of the gym tonight. Kicked ball, I believe. Vanderwilt from the free throw line. No good. Rebound to Roeder. Niederhoff off the screen. Lost the handle. Now it's 3-on-2, and that was the potential of another dunk. Second foul on Muchler. I think McDonald's shoes are spring-loaded. I forget which shoe company had, like, advertised little springs in their shoes in the 90s. They were vaults? I don't remember. It was about the time of the Reebok pump. Wyatt's going to look it up. Things that kids today will never understand. Okay, 2 points by Vanderwilt. This is probably dad joke worthy, but if you had a Reebok pump and you pumped them up right before you dunked it, you could literally say you pumped it up before the jam. Pickering for 3. Walters over to Lucan. So the Cougars do have 6 kids in the scorers column, which doesn't happen a lot for us. Walters, rebound to Niederhoff. Pickering, not quite feeling it yet. Inside to McDonald, bumped by Cooper, no call. Walters is going to get fouled by Muchler. It's going to be Talon's third. Teskey in for Jones. Talon's really had a lot of energy tonight for the Cougars on defense, especially. One strong take to the hole on offense and an and one. McDonald, and one. McDonald has had no trouble scoring this half. In the first half, he had 3 points. This half, he has 13 for 16 on the night. From the free throw line, he has struggled, though. Two of 7, now 3 of 8. Student section South Hardin requesting their fan favorites. Roeder for 3. Still can't find the bucket tonight. Walters with the take. He's now up to 7 on the night. They're going to call McDonald, I think, for running over a screen. It's his first foul of the night. Some of the kids on the bench have taken their shooting shirt off to the cheers of the South Hardin faithful. Niederhoff drives. Stolen by Muchler. No luck on the layup. Roeder to Niederhoff for 3. Short. Roeder's lucky he didn't pick up his 5th foul there. Timeout for subs. So into the ball game. Thompson, Wheeler. 0 is Stansberry. 40 is Hollingsworth. And Drury. Cougars now with Garibay, Roeder, Tyler Niederhoff instead of Gabe Brothers. Van Hove is back in the ball game, and Carver Brown. Stansberry for 2. Van Hove, a little strong. Drury, quick up the floor. Hollingsworth with the fake and then hammered by Carver Brown. If I'm not mistaken, well, let me look. I got the sheets here. I think Carver fouled out in the JV game. He did. I don't think he will in the next 3 minutes, but that is foul number 1. Hollingsworth short on the shot. Second one is good. Roeder off of the Van Hove screen. He's going to get his pocket picked if he's not careful. Van Hove off to the left. Brown tried to get the steal there. Drury with a pass to Stansbury for 2. Van Hope for 3, short off the front of the rim. Brown with the good defense there, but it falls into Hollingsworth's hands. But Van Hope finally comes down with the rebound. Carver Brown. Wheeler. Referees call time again to get the subs in. Lane Rose, Will Hoffmeister, Tristan Dennis, Blake Willems, and Tyler Niederhoff on the floor now, and they are all freshmen. Gonna call Stansbury with the foul. Blake Willems to the line. First one is good. Those might be Blake's first varsity points of his career. Second one good. Blake Willems with 2 points in the varsity contest. Drury for 3. Off. Thompson can't get it to go. Second one does. Hollingsworth with the steal in the layup. Hoffmeister stuffed. Second attempt. In for Will Hoffmeister. Tigers are going to hold. Well, folks, that's it for the broadcast tonight. Have a good weekend. See you back next Tuesday when the Cougars are back in action at home. On a road again Monday night in Traer. Tuesday at home against Union. Again, have a good weekend.